2, 1, and boom, you are live.
I need to go back in town and get gas. Is what I need to do.
Head towards South Main Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Highway 229, Barberville Road. Go past this light and take your next left onto Commercial Drive. Turn left onto Commercial Drive.
Uh,
There she is.
How are you?
Yep, there you go.
How you doing?
Oh, trying to maintain my sanity.
I don't know how you do it.
I'm going to do a stage dive right into the middle of my desk.
I bet you are.
I'm not even going to yell, catch me.
Oh, goodness. So what's the plan? Do you have any idea?
No. I don't have a clue.
are we live yet?
Yeah, been live.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know we were live.
It's okay.
That's even funnier. Oh my goodness.
Drum roll, please.
Now I gotta find it.
Oh, I'm sure they're rolling.
Okay, I'm there. Now I gotta find it.
I don't know what state we're in. I lost track a few states ago.
In London, Kentucky. I have friends at the London, Kentucky airport. So every time I come here, I go to the London, Kentucky airport.
Make sure they ain't putting none of that ethanol poop stuff in your gas.
No, I'm not, but I got to get fuel system cleaner and all that. But I'm just trying. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm just trying to get the hell out of here. Okay. All right. Let me make sure I got everything here. All right, that's the way I want to go.
StreamYard is open for the mods, so if they want to jump in there, they can.
Yeah. Any of the mods want to come, now's the time to do it.
I think it'll be just me. You're going for just a couple hours, right?
No, I'm going for 7 hours straight.
You might lose me at 3:00.
Okay.
I don't know why, but ever since you've been in that area, it's been hyper choppy.
It's Kentucky.
Yeah, you can send Preppin the link if he wants to jump in there.
Yeah, how do you think everybody did today?
Good.
Actually, I need to send, I need to pull up here and send this out over the network. In breaking news or road trip live or something.
I'll take care of it.
Thank you. So you can't physically put something in the all call?
No, I cannot. Only you can, as far as I know.
Okay, I thought it was changed from that, so that's why I was.
Well, I've never touched it. I can try it now. Let me see.
Yeah. So take the link and put it in there. Midnight run to Virginia. I'm wondering if that is fog or smoke that I'm seeing across the road here. I hope it's smoke. Nope, it's not. That's not good.
No, it tells me messaging is blocked.
Okay, I'll you can put it in breaking news, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You are going to turn, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, okay. Yep, it went out. I keep thinking that the speed limit here is like in Texas. You know, a road this size in Texas is 70. Here it's 50. Hey, Racer.
Yeah.
Can you see my battery level on the road? The road mic?
Let me check. It shows a representation of it. Let me see here. Hold on, can't see it. It's too small. 44%.
All right. Well,
what I would do is charge one of them, and
I got another plan. It has a USB-C in the bottom of it, and I've got a USB-C cord on the dash. And I do believe, if I can find the hole, which is right here, I can plug that in. What's it say now? It's flickering green. Does that mean it's charging?
I don't know.
Well, I hope it is.
Okay, I got to test something real quick. There we go. There's the map. And there's without the map. Okay. Is it a full moon?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that would explain why I'm going loony.
Why nothing works?
I'm gonna have to run out in the front yard and start howling in just a minute.
All right. Storm, we need to bring your audio back just a little bit, or put your tablet a little farther away. You're still hot like you were the other night.
Hold on, I can adjust it from my end.
Yeah, but the problem is she's making the mic element over deviate, so it doesn't matter if you make it quieter. The tablet's mic is too hot, and it's clipping. So unless you can cut it down inside, well, I guess you could in StreamYard, but
yeah, try talking right now, Storm.
Is this a little bit better?
Yes.
Okay, I just moved it away a few more inches.
Okay.
Yorkie mom in the house.
Howdy, Yorkie.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh, good evening. I was supposed to send this to Duramax.
Don't I have Duramax's email?
Do you? I don't know if you do or not. It's on the news server under KLW.
Yeah.
Or you can go
I got his email. I'll send it to him. Send him a link to the show? Or-
No, in here.
oh, send him a link to the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me
He
go-
said he would help mod and research stuff for me because he's not working all this week.
Okay, it just got sent to him.
I'm so glad I came this way.
Oh man,
Do what?
I'm just upset. They just sent me an email from eBay. The guy with the remote controlled lawnmower dropped $200 off the price. I still don't have the
Drop
money
what?
for it. $200 off the price.
Oh, cool.
I still can't afford it, but it's
Oh.
nice of him to send me an offer of $200 cheaper than he's got it posted for.
Yeah. Is it like mine or does it got the bigger motors?
It's a 9 horsepower and it has a blade on it. And he's
Right,
wanting
but does
26.
it have the bigger? Does it have the bigger electric motors? Send me pictures of the motor drives before you buy it.
Okay.
If it's got the motor drives like mine, say no, because I can get you one just like mine without the dozer blade and bigger electric motors for $1,600.
Oh, that's way better than what he's wanting.
Yeah, I paid $3,500 or $3,600 for mine, and then I paid an additional $500 for the blade. So my buddy that I got my excavator from, I shared him the mower and said, "Hey, I need to be able to get these for a good price." And so he got one in and like, "Yeah, man, $1,600. It ain't got the blade, but okay, I can do without the blade."
Yeah, I don't need the
I have an
blade, but I
F-blade.
sure could use that remote control mower.
All right, well, let me remind me tomorrow, and I will call him to see if he's still got it and ask him what he wants for it, and then tell him I want him to give that same deal to you. And then you can either come up and pick it up or when I get back, maybe I can bring it down to you. But
It'll be a minute before I can afford it, though.
yeah, but for a $2,000 price difference, it's worth driving $1,000 each way to come to my house and come back.
Yeah, I know.
So, thank God I got gas back there. You see why? Look here on the left. On a Sunday night in Kentucky, if you're not on interstate and you need gas, you're screwed. And even some of the exits on interstate are even or some of the gas stations on the exits are closed. That's why no, I'm not going the other way. I'm getting on interstate as soon as possible, because I have actually sat in Kentucky overnight waiting for a gas station to open. That's happened to me 2 times, once in Utah and once in Kentucky. People will say, "Wait, why did you let your gas tank get that low?" Because the 5 previous gas stations that I had went to were also closed. And when I got to the 6th one and my light was on, I'm like, I'm not getting the gas can or any of that. I'm staying right here. So I parked the car in the gas pump and stayed there till 6 a.m. I had to stay there 5 hours. So now I carry an extra gas can, and if it gets to a quarter, I go get a gas station. So how many we got in here now?
We have 43 people in here now, Lee.
Okay, thank you. All right, so just so you guys know what's going on, I am on my way to Virginia. I am trying to get to a shop that I get work done at in Virginia, I want to take the muffler that is on the Intimidator off and put on a Flowmaster 50, which is the quietest exhaust that they have. That's a good flowing exhaust, so you will hear some exhaust sound. But according to the calculations that I've done, I will get anywhere from a 5 to a 10% increase in my mileage because of the restriction of the muffler that I currently have. And for the amount of money that it'll cost me for the muffler and the amount of fuel it will save me, especially when I'm buying fuel up north, at four. I got to think of it because I got to try to remember exactly what the numbers were. But anyway, at $4 a gallon, if I drive 10,000 miles at $4 a gallon, when I've finished driving 10,000 miles, it will have paid for itself. So if gas is more, then it's sooner. But that's what I did the calculation on, was $4 a gallon, and it would take me at 5% savings or whatever it was. It would take me 10,000 miles. At 10,000 miles, I would surely have paid for it. So that's what the plan is for tomorrow morning, first thing. If the vibration, I just paid $160 some to have all of the tires balanced and rotated on the van, but I still have a vibration. And so if they are still vibrating when I get up there or shaking like they are, I'm going to have my tires balanced and rotated again. Once that is done, I'm hoping it won't be past 10 or 11 o'clock, and I will be heading up to drive along the Skyline Drive. And so I will be driving along the Skyline Drive tomorrow, and then I'm going to stop by and see a couple people that I know, one of my best friends and his wife. I'm going to their place, and we're making additional upgrades on the Intimidator. And then when I get done there, I've got a surprise for you guys on Friday night. And then I have another surprise for you guys on Saturday and Saturday night. But I got a lot more driving I got to do. Let's see, this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 15 more hours of driving to do before Thursday. Before Friday. So, a lot to do, but we're going to be giving you guys views like you've never seen before, like the one you've got right now. Oh my God, that's clear. I absolutely love that. Wow. Anybody watching on a 4K TV of the 43 or whatever is in here?
Nothing on that so far, Lee, but there is a question if you want.
Sure, I'm always.
Someone is asking if you've ever been inside the White House.
Not upstairs.
Another question is, how many miles to the gallon are you getting in the Intimidator?
9 to 10. So I did my math on 10 miles to the gallon and getting 1 more mile to the gallon.
Weed
Was it hot?
Hopper says 1440p on my phone looks awesome.
Sweet. And Racer, the other scene that was pulling into 3 cameras and OBS, have you removed that? See, there's another gas station that I've gotten gas at before that is closed.
Was it hot and muggy down there today?
Oh, God. Even tonight, as I was trying to straighten up the van a little bit to leave, I couldn't take it. I was covered in sweat. My shirt's soaked. I'm soaked. I was going through paper towels every couple of minutes because I just sweat profusely when it's like that. Since my heat stroke, me and humidity and any temperature over 80 don't get along. That's why I think upstate New York and Connecticut, Boston, Natick. I got to go by Natick, Massachusetts, the lab there. I got to go by there. I got to go by the Pentagon. I was supposed to go by, I guess I can tell you now, I was supposed to go by Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and I was going to get you guys video from Wright-Patterson. But the thermal imagers didn't show up. They were 3 days late. Well, actually, they haven't even gotten there yet. They were 5 days late. And I couldn't wait any longer. So I'm changing up my plan just a little bit here to get everything done. There may be, depending upon how things go tomorrow with the mechanic, with the wheels, and with a graphics change that I've got to do. I'm going to still try to make the Blue Ridge Parkway, but if I don't, it'll be the following day. So we'll be doing it on Tuesday. And if I do it on Tuesday, that'll give me enough time to still get in the miles that I got to get in to get there. Because I don't have to be there. I don't have to be there. Go ahead.
Have you been looking at the temperature for DC for 4th of July?
Excuse me?
Have you been looking at the temperatures for DC for 4th of July?
No, I had.
It's hovering around 100.
I'm supposed to be in DC on the 4th of July?
Oh, I thought you were.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Because DC is going to be around 100.
Well, that's going to suck. Yeah, that's going to suck. All right. Well, yeah, there's a lot going on. A whole lot going on. Anyway, so I've got to go to New York City, Long Island, Boston, Natick, Massachusetts, upstate New York, central Pennsylvania, Virginia, West Virginia, and I'll tell you about the rest of them later. That's just in the next 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Any other questions? Seems like it's holding pretty good, huh?
Yes, it's much better this evening.
Yeah, well, I'm not driving through the mountains doing crazy stuff. I'm actually on a road that has lines painted on it. You guys
Awesome.
wait until you see the video I took when I was disappearing from service, like before I got to the church. My driveway is wider than the road I was driving on. In fact, one of the bridges that I went over, I actually had to go through. There was a chunk missing out of the bridge that kind of made a pothole. And I had one wheel was going down into that pothole as I was going across the bridge because the bridge wasn't wide enough to miss the pothole. I mean, the bridge was probably only 8 feet wide to start with. So,
Preparing Ontario wants to know when you will be in upstate New York.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Everything that I'm doing is dependent upon the people that I need to meet, schedule, and my proximity to them.
Okay.
So once I know when I get in their area, I will call them and say, "Are you available?" And so I got a friend of mine that I haven't seen I haven't seen him since 2014. So what is that, 12 years? And he is now one of the top mic. Oh, it's a scanning electron microscope experts. And he does calibration of mass spectrometers and stuff like that. And his mass spectrometers are so sensitive that if there is a leak that takes 3,000 years to make a bubble the size of a champagne bubble, his system can detect it. So imagine that. A leak would leak enough to make a single champagne bubble over 3,000 years. His mass spectrometers can detect that leak.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So anyway, he has some of those up in upstate New York that he has to go. He has 3 of them that he has to he's got to calibrate them like once a month. And so he has 3 of them up there. So I'm trying to figure out what day and where he's going to be to try to go meet him. And then I have another event that's also going on in upstate New York. So what I'm trying to do is to schedule him and then schedule the other place around him to see if I can go. So if I can go see Scott, then I'll go see Scott and do that. And if I can't, then I'm going to go over and see my other buddy about the upgrade for the camera on the Intimidator. That's the other thing I'm doing in upstate New York. So, yeah, there's I have 70 things that I want to do in 75 days. That's without anybody else coming up with anything else.
Well, we'll be looking forward to seeing both of those
Oh,
events.
yeah.
Hunter,
Wait. Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Hunter Cat is asking what the destination for tonight is.
Virginia.
Okay.
Yep.
I
If I can get
apologize. Were
there.
you gonna? I
Huh?
apologize. Were you gonna say something before?
I can't remember what it was now. No big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got a lot that I want to get done in a lot of places. And when my friends, I only have one friend that actually has a 9-to-5 job. And he actually can take off and go, but he technically has a 9-to-5 job. If I want to schedule something with him, he can do that, but he's got to be at work at 9 or 8:30 or 8 or whatever time they open, and he works Monday through Friday, the exact same schedule every week. I only have one friend like that. Everybody else is either retired or owns their own business or disabled, or is senior management or does something from the government. They're in charge anyway. So so it's hard to schedule with people that don't have a schedule, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I can't call a guy up and say, hey man, pencil me in for Thursday at 2:00. Okay. Of what week? Because I can't tell you if I'm going to be here on Thursday at 2:00. So that's just, it's different. A lot of people have weird jobs like that too, especially if you work in security or law enforcement or the fire department or any of that other stuff, because they're always swapping shifts and swapping days, and so it's hard. So I'm as flexible as I can be to try to accommodate them.
Very good. We have a question from Claude. He wants me to ask you if he will be anywhere near Staunton during daylight hours. I have some radio goodies to pick up.
Yes.
I sent the link to Duramax, but he hasn't shown up.
Okay. I'll pick those up at the end of August, Claude. Or the I guess that would probably be maybe the 15th of September, the 16th of September, I think is when I'm coming back down. So I can swing by. I don't want to put anything else in the van right now. I don't have room for toothpicks. In fact, the whole floor, the entire back is full from roof to ceiling, and the entire area where the studio is, the entire floor is covered with stuff. And so I don't have any
room for a
room.
KLW trailer.
Yeah. I don't have any room for anything else right now. I will on the way back, but right now, because I've got to have, well, I guess I'll tell you guys, well, the Kraken is being installed. The auto tracking weapon system or weapon sight is being installed. Not a weapon system because there's no weapon on it, but everything else is being installed. Not to say you couldn't put one on it, but that's not how it's being set up right now. So that's being installed We're changing the graphics on the outside of the van a little bit. Changing the exhaust. There's going to be some new lights installed in a variety of different places. The Kraken will be installed, like I said a little bit ago. Something else.
You using the same guy for the graphics?
Yes.
Cool.
Backyard Clunkers would like to know how long are you going to be in Virginia for?
Long enough to see him. Yeah, I'm gonna see you. I'd like to catch Eric if I could, and catch up with you. Of course, I'm gonna see Slayton. So I don't know where your brother's at. I can't remember what you told me the last thing about him, but I haven't seen him in a coon's age either.
Claude says that Matt is the god of graphics. There is no second choice.
Yeah, obviously. Yep. When World Cup teams from around the world fly their cars to the United States for Matt to put graphics on them, you don't have to say anything else. More than half of the teams in World Cup have Matt their graphics on. He's just designing them now. He's got kids putting them on. He's trained up about it. And
I think we lost him.
Appears that way.
actually, yeah, actually, what I need to do is I need to schedule that for Monday too, to do the graphic. Yeah, we're gonna do we're gonna do the Skyline Drive on Tuesday, not on Monday. There's no way that I can do the muffler, the wheels, and the graphics and do Skyline Drive in one day. They're too far apart from each other. Hell though.
That's a beautiful area too.
Yep. Turkey Creek. On the way to my grandmother's house, there was a place called Cow Pasture River and Cow Pasture Creek. I always got a kick out of that, driving over that, going up there. Oh, and that's another thing. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to tell you guys all the places I'm going, but there's, like I said, I have 70 places to go in 75 days. That's what my plan was. So I'm going to see if I can get in all of those 70 places in 75 days. And more than likely, you guys will throw another 20 or 30 at me. Man, that sky is unbelievable on the camera. It does not look like that at all to me.
What's it look like to you?
Well, it's black and you can barely see the clouds at all. I mean, barely see the clouds. And here it looks like neon on the camera.
Yeah, it's real clear.
These clouds don't look like that at all. You can barely see them. And they're just like, it's clouds over Las Vegas. I'm just amazed at these cameras. Absolutely amazed. Ooh, this is a hill. Wow. By the way, we have driven 1,488 miles.
That's a lot in just a couple days.
Right. We're now on, technically this is day 4. Since we're after midnight.
We currently have 42 viewers.
All right, well, welcome everybody. Where's everybody from? Name the state or the country. Whatever you're comfortable with.
We have Wyoming.
Excuse me?
We have Wyoming.
Yep, Wyoming. I like Wyoming. I actually considered living there.
We have Australia.
Good day, mate.
Las Vegas.
There you go. We've got a Virginia and a Texas that I know of.
Yep, he put it in the chat.
Yeah. Hunter Cat is asking, apart from other motorists, do you have to look out for any wildlife?
I always have to look out for wildlife because of the weight of the truck. So, and I watch, I avoid all wildlife. It doesn't matter if it's a squirrel, a turtle, or an elk. I try not to run over anything. So I'm always constantly, because the wildlife are more unpredictable than the drivers. You know, I've lost a windshield and a rear view mirror from wildlife. I had a buzzard take off from the side of the road and fly across the road in front of me. He was on the opposite side of the road. I slowed down to 45 when I saw him take off. I was doing 70 when I saw him take off, but I slammed on the brakes and slowed down to 45 by the time I hit him. It only busted the corner of the windshield, so I didn't replace it. It just shattered a little spot where his head hit. And then I had a deer that was absolutely unbelievable that this deer did this, but he did. I was driving.
Hello.
I don't know if he can hear us, but we certainly can't hear him.
No, he definitely dropped out from dropped out of StreamYard. I'm gonna go back in and see if I can't fix something. Oh yeah, he dropped out of StreamYard. I'm putting him back in. Stand by. All right, he should be back.
I'm back.
Yep, you're
Yep.
back. I had to manually do it from my end, but you're back.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Well, at least I'm here. All right. So did I answer the question? Did I what any more questions? I don't know where I dropped out at. Am I back?
You're back.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty wild. There must be a state police headquarters or something there. There's a helipad right there. Did y'all see that? The green and red lights on the left side?
Huh.
Yes.
What happened?
Earth the Razor.
Yeah, something went funny. Hold on, Yorkie mom dropped out.
You know, I actually thought that I had come this way before, but I don't actually recognize this road unless they've changed it a lot since I came through here. But it does look new, so maybe that's why. I like how they did it though.
You've got hardly any traffic out there tonight.
Yeah, it's. And so you're overlooking it. If there's flooding or whatever over there, this road goes all the way around and it doesn't interfere with it at all.
It's a very nice drive.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a nice road. Yeah. I wish this guy wasn't blinding the hell out of me with his high beams, but it looks like he's in a hurry. Are you kidding? I'm running into rain again. I just turned up the scanner a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. Hey, Racer,
Yeah.
are you playing that music in the background like you did the other night?
Yes. Do you not want that?
Can you? Yeah, I can't hardly hear it. I don't know if it's loud enough for the other people. If you want to turn it up, give it another 6 dB. All right, so can y'all still hear me over that? Or is that
Yeah, we can hear you.
louder? Okay. Just bring it up a little, another 3 dB raise. That way I don't have to turn the radio on. Racer, do you have different genres of that you can do?
Do what now?
The music you're playing, genres to choose from. So like you have a bluegrass or a folk music or something of that nature?
There's 8 different genres that it displays that are part of the program that are guaranteed to be non-copyright. There's that one.
Okay, and what are they?
Lo-fi, rock, feeding the ducks, dance pop, acoustic cinematic, daydreaming, intro to space, and night driving.
Is this night driving?
No. This
All
is
right,
night
we'll go back
driving.
to- This is night driving.
Yeah.
What's feeding the ducks?
Yeah, let's hear that. That was my question too. Turn it up just a little bit louder. Give it another 3 dB. There we go.
Yeah, there's no vocals or anything. It's just instrumental background.
Right, yeah, that's fine. That's just something great for background music.
Yeah.
It works for me. All right, so that's feeding the ducks. What was the night driver? Well, let's go through them one at a time. Let's start at the top. What's the first one? And we're going to take a vote on it at the end. So everybody's got to remember what it is.
First one's acoustic,
This is
cinematic.
Acoustic cinematic. Okay, well that one is not on the list to vote for. So what's the second one?
Daydream.
That wouldn't be too bad. All right, that's available for background music. Okay, third choice.
Dance pop.
That was Daydream, by the way, folks. This is dance pop. Okay. All right, that's a maybe. So it's a little too synthesizing for me, but okay.
Okay.
What's the next one?
Next one is Intro to Space.
Intro to Space. I wonder if well, never mind.
I don't care for that one.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
All right. Next one's lo-fi.
Lo-fi. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Next one is night driving. Or no, you already heard night driving.
Don't do it again. We're doing all of them so everybody can hear them.
All right. Next one's night driving.
Yeah, that's just a little
It
too.
hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should pick up here. It looks. Okay.
That's not too bad. Angela Lawrence in the chat with like Soul Train.
Soul Train.
With what was his name? Cornelius?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And then the last one is rock.
All right. So what was the second one again? I think that's the one I like.
Dance pop.
No, the second one that you played. So
That's the second one. That one's daydreaming.
no, what's the one after that?
Feeding the ducks.
Which one did I like? I don't even remember.
I think night driving and feeding the ducks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think too.
Feeding the ducks. This is Feeding the Ducks.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we're stuck with Feeding the Ducks then. Somebody go buy Tractor Supply. Proceed with caution. Hazmat use next right. All right, you may lose me here.
We're prepared for that.
Hit record. Because for some reason it's unplugged. it's kind of
Lee is tunneling. Yeah, we're showing a full loss of connection for the moment.
Okay.
I don't know what the tunnel he's going through is. I guess that's a tunnel between Kentucky and Virginia.
I guess so.
Yeah, he totally dropped out. I'm gonna make sure I don't make any. Uh-oh. I think he made it back out of the hole.
There he is.
Yep, and now I gotta re-enable his audio. And reset him there, and reset him here. He should be back.
all right. Yep. You can stop recording.
Yeah, it didn't catch the record when you went in.
Okay. All right. It was crazy listening to that music going through the tunnel.
So what's that? The tunnel between Kentucky and...
Welcome to Virginia. That was interesting. I went from Kentucky to Tennessee to Virginia in under a minute.
Somebody please take these cookies off my desk.
That's funny.
I'd be 700 pounds by Monday morning. Gonna look like Weird Al singing that song Fat. There. Closed it. So Lee, what's that tunnel go under?
A mountain
Oh,
between Tennessee and Virginia. I mean, Tennessee and Kentucky. I couldn't believe all of the chemical, biological that we drove by today. Massive stockpile. Massive.
well, it looks like the town of Harrogate has terrible cell service.
This town needs an enema.
Yeah.
How many we got in here now?
We have 39 people.
Well, if you have Duramax's phone number, you might call him and let him know I sent him the email.
All right. I said, how many we got in here now?
39.
Okay. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. Out of the 39 in here, is there anybody new? Nobody new.
I'm checking on one person.
Okay. Let me call Duramax.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Duramax, the link to the permanent conference call is in your email per racer. If you didn't get it, let me know. Thank you. All right.
It doesn't look like we have anybody new in the chat.
Okay. Well, we'll get more new as we do more exciting things. We got a lot more of those coming. The goal each day is to show you guys something you've never seen. And I don't care who you are. I'm beginning to believe that the individual that is in front of me may be under the influence of something, maybe even self-prescribed.
Get closer.
I don't want to get closer. I'm scared to pass him. He's already tried to come over my lane a couple times. Yeah.
But sometimes you can tell if they're drinking and driving or sleepy driving.
I don't know, because like he got his signal light on to come over in the lane, and then he didn't come over, and then when he didn't have his signal light on, he came halfway over in the lane. So and he's driving in the left lane, which is illegal. Yeah. We need that song, Bad Boys. You got the clip, Racer. Where's the clipper for Bad Boys? Nothing like feeding the ducks. Get to the chopper! Ah!
Tracer's had too much sugar today.
Obviously.
Yeah, I should hear my heartbeat.
Appreciate that. You just let me know that 2 of my speakers are blown. I heard the cones vibrating in the door.
I guess I can't handle that low 15.
Well, it's, this is the most that this device has ever been used. Because I don't listen to music when I'm driving. So.
You want to hear something really stupid?
What?
I have that same head unit. Remember, I bought it, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's still sitting in the back of my truck in the box.
Right.
Can't get away from my computer long enough to install it.
Well, other than it freaking out that one day and we had to reset it, it's been fine. And I'm not real sure. I think, not sure because we don't know what caused it, but I think that the battery charger not being on in the truck and it being low and then me cranking it was what freaked it out.
Yeah, it got a real low voltage surge.
Yeah, it didn't like low voltage surge and said, half of me is not going to work. Watch this. Oh, here comes a big truck. I'll let him run over this guy.
By the way, that's one of my originals.
This one is?
What I'm listening to now?
Yep.
I've got to be
Very
careful.
cool.
YouTube will give me a copyright strike for it.
Nah, it never got released.
That doesn't stop them. They gave me a copyright strike on my own voice.
But I did take the vocal track off it.
Yeah.
But the name of the song is Whoa.
Whoa.
Yep, W-O-E.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was a Christian song that was hard rock for the youth.
Oh, okay.
It is a drum machine, though.
Sounds good.
I'm playing the bass, both guitars in the lead guitar. Just tracks on top of each other.
How many years ago?
4.
Okay.
Matter of fact, it's one of the last couple of months I picked up my guitar.
Huh. I like it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, when this is before my pastor passed away, but my pastor used to play bass, and our church played 80s style, this style of music, but with appropriate lyrics.
Yes.
We used to get a pretty good crowd to them too. They were like, "Man, it sounds like rock." I think there's a solo break coming up in here somewhere. There might be, might or might not be. I just forget. This is an old track. I was just trying to throw something different in the mix.
Seriously, this is good.
I appreciate that.
Uh-oh, getting fancy.
Are we holding our numbers or how are we doing?
37.
I see how they are. All right, I guess it's time to go feed the ducks.
No, this is night driving.
Oh,
I'll look around, see if I can find any other tracks.
wow, he's got some yellow driving lights. Good God.
It's a super chicken truck.
No, that's a sports car.
Oh yeah, here we go. I got Angry Man, Spiritual Warfare.
What'd you say, Angry Man?
Angry Man, yeah. It's a song that we did.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
huh?
I didn't hear you. What?
Is that a channel or it's a song?
No, it's a song.
Oh, I thought we were looking. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I'm digging up tracks I can stick in here that won't get us in trouble.
Angela Lawrence wants to know if you can play the KLW theme song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, as long as they don't give us a strike on it.
You never know.
Already once.
Let's see. Oh. Yeah, here. Let me see this. Hold on a second. I've got to find it real quick. Hold on. I found Lise. We don't give a fuck.
That was good. Brings back all kinds of memories.
Right.
It does.
And you know that
I
we
love
talked
that.
about this the other night. You know, in our years, I've had, you know, a few people say that they don't like my profanity. I understand that. My response to that is,
Well,
if
shit.
you're hurt by the word, are you really ready for what's coming?
Yes.
I mean, really? A word. You're by a word, a sound, vocalization. That's important things in the world that are going on, and you know, I'm accustomed.
All right.
Came up, lived around it for 30 years. People that profanity is their language, with English being their second language. You know, some of the guys I worked with could cuss you out in 8 languages. So yeah.
All right. We got the intro.
And I always thought it was funny when I would get them to try to teach me a new language. The words they would teach me first were the profanity. And I'm like, why are you teaching me the profanity? And he goes, well, that's what I use the most of. If you learn those, we can add on from there. Okay.
Yeah, I learned Italian from my grandparents, and the first Italian words I learned were all the curse words. All right, we got the intro loaded if anyone wants to do it.
All right, hit the button.
Do we have volume?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how it does. There we go. I got it.
Whoa, shit. I just missed a skunk. Can you all hear me?
I heard
Yes.
you almost skunked.
Yeah.
Through the rise and the fall, from the embers of the war to the echoes of the call.
Okay, that was crazy. I just lost internet.
Wow.
I just totally lost internet. My apologies. We're on
Well, how are you
Starlink.
talking to me if you lost internet? Oh. Well, just so you're aware, I never heard the intro song.
Yeah, it's playing right now, but I don't know what the hell just happened to my internet.
Trying to shut me down.
Straight from the heart, with the cameras rolling through the wreckage and the pain, we capture the reality while the world remains.
12 after 12.
Yeah, I went on. I'm on Starlink right now. I'm gonna hold off on this.
You're not on East Coast time yet?
Hold off on.
Yeah, I'm holding off on the intro because
I'm on East Coast.
I'm on Starlink. Spectrum totally went down. Everything went on backup like it was supposed to. But yeah, as soon as I started the intro, it dropped. WAN fallover active. Yes, I'm aware of that. Right at midnight. Maybe they're applying some sort of update. Did I lose everybody?
No,
Nope,
I'm here.
still here.
Okay. Wow. Been a long time since that's happened.
Yeah, 47 people.
Well, I'm glad we're
All right,
holding
well,
them.
welcome, folks. We are stroking.
I'm amazed I'm able to hold everything. And all 6 of the computers are still streaming, even though I'm on Starlink. Starlink's probably puking.
Yeah.
I'm getting 20 meg down and 25 meg up on Starlink.
Cool.
So it's holding, but it's also fixed location too.
Right.
You know, that Starlink has to be oriented north south. I was wondering what would happen if I got 4 of them and put them all together in a square.
If you did what?
Put 4 of them together so they're always one. There's one of them always pointing north.
No, you don't have to. We got the flat panel. It's phased. It points. It's a phased panel now. So it's actually pointing at it.
Yeah, but you have to orientate it north south. The ones that don't articulate.
You only have to orient it south. You only have to orient it south when you're in the southern hemisphere. But you actually don't have to anymore. It's irrelevant because the new antenna. I had a friend of mine who's an expert on the new antenna, and I spent 2 hours with him talking to him about it. You can lay the thing flat on its back on the new antenna. It's actually phased and pointing the signal in the direction. Just an element anymore. It's a phased array. So electronically steered. And he's got one on his. He has a quad side by side, and he has it mounted on the roof of his quad. So when he goes out through Colorado and whatever, he has internet all the time. He absolutely loves it. That's why we bought this.
I'm kind of pissed. It's a full moon and my internet goes out at midnight. What's up next?
Went out at. Okay, we're stroking.
Sorry, the stream's not, folks. Oh, okay. The app says realign, but the... Huh. You didn't have to retract that. Well, what's up, man?
Wow. I can't believe how good a time I'm making.
There's no traffic.
Yeah, so back when I did the Avenger missile launcher, one of the guys that I worked on that project with for Boeing was lived in Kingsport. or west of Kingsport, road that goes to his house. Ben Bedford. Somebody write that down, Ben Bedford. I've been trying to remember his name since my stroke. And now that I'm on the road to his house, it came back that fast, but I'm going to forget it by morning.
I've got it.
I'm sure he's dead by now. Dude, what the fuck was that? Did y'all see that? A light just shot right over the top of the truck, and it shot over the top of the truck in front of me too. There's another one. What the fuck are they?
I'm not seeing a thing. Are you, Racer?
The truck in front of me hit the brakes and swerved to miss the first one. It was a kind of yellowish white light. It was probably the size of a quarter, hovering right over top of the road. And he went under one of the first one and hit the brakes. He swerved, I guess, because it scared the hell out of him. And then I saw his brakes come on, and I'm like, what's he hitting the brakes for? And then it went right over top of me. And then I said it again and told y'all about it. And the second one, I never seen anything like that. It was like a yellow, and it wasn't bright. It was just glowing. It was like a yellow circle about the diameter of a quarter, maybe a little bigger, maybe 15 feet above the road.
Might have been a mini drone.
It was just glowing.
One of those.
I don't know, but it was right. But it wasn't sitting still. It was going the opposite direction of me, because I'm only going 50, and it shot over top of the van. So it was probably doing, 40 or 50 the other way. So yeah, you're probably right. Somebody fucking around with a mini drone out over the road.
Yeah, they have those little tiny
But they had
palm-sized ones.
Yeah, they had two of them.
There were probably some drone racers racing around, farting around.
Right, could have been.
Yeah, I went and rebooted Spectrum. I'm certainly very glad I'm paying $380 a month for 2 different internet services.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I have Spectrum that's $80 a month, and then Starlink that's $130 a month, and then I have the 5G backup, which is $149 a month. But I haven't used that yet because it's too expensive. The data on that's super expensive.
You don't want to know what I pay for internet.
No, I probably don't.
And he doesn't have fiber. That's what drives me nuts. They won't run fiber
Right.
to his house.
I don't have fiber, and I pay way more than he does.
Hmm.
But I've got Starlink, 3 routers, and 10 wireless devices.
Yeah,
My cell phone bill a month is almost $400. Well, no, it's more than that. It's over $500.
Let me see here.
Because I have 2 cell phone bills.
Hold on, I'm looking at something. Oh, nope, I got the copy of the bill right here. I paid my bill on June 17th. God, I hope somebody will take out a pole.
In Colorado, the rednecks used to take backhoes and cut through the fiber lines. The towns would be down for days.
I mean, at least with copper lines, you get some stretch before it breaks. Fiber, no,
Right.
it just breaks.
I
Well,
just can't get over where I am.
I can't believe that we're still alive.
Yeah, this blows the storm chasers rigs out of the water.
I'm checking my fiber line, making sure it didn't get knocked down from my end.
At the light, turn right onto US 58 East Wilderness Road.
Oh, that must be the jail or something.
One of the viewers is asking, how much does it cost to buy Starlink?
I think right now it's about $2.99 or $3.99 for the dish and the equipment, and then it's like $130 a month for the residential max everything plan.
Yeah, we don't have a residential plan.
Oh, fix it.
Yeah, I think ours is 179 or
Yeah, I
189
think
or
you
185.
you have the Roam plan. It's $165 a month plus.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, plus tax and everything. It's why it's 189 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's because you use it in motion.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man, I am really
There's
slow.
Lee's gas station. That's where I get gas. You'll see that, right?
Yeah.
Did you see it? It's Lee's gas station. So the last time I came this way, and I lived here, I came through the other route to here, which
Warwatch
was
is
insane.
crying.
This is a much better way to come.
Warwatch is tripping out. I'm gonna have to reset the SDR radios on Warwatch.
All right.
I think I'm gonna wait just a little while longer and see what happens. Hadn't been real active for EMs today, has it, Storm?
Not that I'm aware of.
I didn't follow it too much today. I think I only heard 2.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize the truck in front of me is an armored truck.
The one you thought was drunk?
No. This is an armored truck.
Maybe he fired a flare out the top.
I don't know, but it's an armored truck. I didn't realize it until my headlights just got up on the back of it as we were going around the corner, and I was going uphill a little bit, and it lit up the back of the truck, and you can see the high security lock, and it's and now that I see him hitting bumps and stuff, I can see why. And then he's got the 5 crown lights across the top for marker lights. And then he's got marker lights above his taillights and then marker lights below. So he's got his 9 lights on the back.
Hey, Racer, I've got a bad echo.
That's just because I got my mic
Because his
open.
mic is on.
Okay.
We'll get him headphones or earbuds one of these days. Maybe you should turn on echo reduction.
It
See if
is
that
on.
helps you, right?
It is
Oh,
on.
it
I
is
just
on.
got to turn down y'all's volume a little bit. It helps.
All right.
Okay, it looks like Spectrum has been restored because now we're back up to 15,000 kbaud. And, yep, all right. Let me reset the SDRs.
Yeah, he's only going 35-mile-an-hour uphill. Yeah, he's loaded.
Okay, the SDRs are reset. Boy, this Spectrum's jumping all over the place. Hold on.
Oh, it's foggy now, boys. Can y'all see that on the screen?
Yeah, that did set in.
Yes, very
As soon as I
foggy.
cross that ridge, dropping into foggy bottom here.
Hold on. Is that an EM going out? Yep, that's an EM going out. Being jammed horribly.
No.
There's only 18 people in War Watch anyway.
I think I'll at least log it inaudible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's definitely inaudible.
Man, it got froggy out there.
Yeah. In a hurry. The camera's
I got the first 5 characters of the preamble.
okay.
There's some serious jamming going on behind it, though. All right, well, we can do the intro, or at least try to again if you want.
Yeah.
All right. That's funny how the moment I started the intro, the bottom fell out. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I still remember catching this footage.
I'm not hearing this.
Oh, it's coming. It starts off quiet, remember?
I don't know how much money this guy's got in this armored car, but he's driving like he's got 10 million in there.
In the heart of the storm where the chaos reigns, KLW's on the front line through the battles and the pains, with a camera in the fray and the world on our screens. We're the voice of the silence, the witness of the scenes.
Yeah, 29, I do remember live when it happened. I was up on my doing this.
Every story told is a battle we fight. Through the darkness and the fear, we bring the light. In the chaos, in the flames, we'll stand tall, with the courage to reveal through the rise and the fall. From the embers of the war to the echoes of the call, we're the eyes of the world and we'll never stall.
I'm not hearing it. Are you guys? The stream is hearing it, but we're not.
We're the voice of the war and the world will find.
That's crazy. It should be.
From the ruins and the wreckage, every story's told. Through the tears and the heartbreak, the bravery unfolds. In the darkest hours, when the world's torn apart, KLW brings the stories straight from the heart. With the cameras rolling through the wreckage and the pain, we capture the reality while the world remains. Every angle, every moment in the line of fire, we're the pulse of the battlefield, never to tire. KLW, we're the warriors on the front lines. Through the blood and the fire, we'll define the times. In the heat of the battle, where the truth aligns, we're the voice of the war and the world will find. KLW, we're the warriors on the front lines. Through the blood and the fire, we'll define the times. In the heat of the battle, where the truth aligns, we're the voice of the war and the world will find. Through the smoke and the ruins, we'll pierce the veil. With every breath we take and every tale, we're the heartbeat of the conflict in the shadowed frail.
Yeah, we are.
With KLW's vision, the truth won't fail. Stand firm, we're the beacon in the fray. Through the dust and the fury, we'll light the way. In the fight for the truth, where the heroes lay. KLW, the story's here to stay. KLW, we're the warriors on the front lines. Through the blood and the fire, we'll define the times. In the heat of the battle, where the truth aligns, we're the voice of the war and the world will find. So here's to the courage and the tales we unfold. In the heart of the conflict, stories told. KLW,
Well-placed motorcycle.
with the truth we hold. In the fire
so there's
of
the
the war,
drugs running.
legacy bold.
You can't handle the truth!
KLW World News coming to you live on the Midnight Run.
I remember the first night you played it.
That was a lot of work to put that together.
I bet it was.
Well, they say follow the money, and I have been for the last 20 miles.
Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, I don't have the dun-dun. Here, I gotta see if I can find that.
Yeah, we don't have anything in here.
That was strange. You got an NVEC order. It said you're running too many NVEC streams. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Hell, I'm only, when I hit the interstate down here, I'll only be 35 miles from where I bought my Tahoe.
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
Was that one of yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just stole the intro from the Marvel Comics. This is the name of the song's
What are you
Angry.
playing?
It was the name of the song's Angry Man, and at the beginning I used the intro from the Avengers where he goes, "Hey, this
Racer.
might be." Can you not hear me, Lee? Hello?
I guess not.
No, he's dropping in and out. Pattern, breaker, Charlie, breaker.
Yeah, I'm in here. I'm talking, but you're not hearing me.
Yeah, no, it dropped. You lost signal for a second. Now you're back.
Oh, I couldn't hear what you were playing.
Oh. I was playing a song called Angry Man.
Oh my God, what a hill.
What road are you on?
Hold on, I'll put it over there.
58.
Are you going to hook up to like 81 or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
At Bristol.
Okay. I know where you are. Okay.
Hold on a second. Oh, there he is. Okay. Roadtrip.
Gotcha.
Anyway, no, I was playing the beginning of a song called Angry Man, and I stole the intro from Marvel, from the Avengers, where he goes, "Now might be a really good time for you to get angry." And Hulk turns around and looks at him and goes, "That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry."
That's good.
I had it in a sample pad that was plugged into my guitar rack, so I'd just walk over there and hit the sample when we started playing the song. I didn't want you to hear my Neanderthal wailings of my pastor, though.
That's a way to word it.
I mean, he sang with all his heart. He just didn't have a whole lot of tuning. I have addiction on
Couldn't
here,
carry a
too.
tune in a bucket.
Well, I mean,
Holy shit. It's 9%.
9%.
Yeah.
Grade?
Yes. So basically, every 10 foot forward you go up one. Or in this case, down one.
Here's another one of ours.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to bid you good night and thank you for spending time with me today. And I shall see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you, Yorkie.
Yep.
And y'all take care.
Good night.
Take care.
Good night.
Thank you.
Oh God, I'm thinking of a friend.
It is foggy here.
I see that. Big guitar solo.
I'm sorry, what were the lyrics?
I hate addiction.
Oh, I hate addiction.
We used to tease Pastor Blake and say we hate addition.
Now, someone in the chat was asking if that was you singing or was it somebody else?
That was our pastor. He's the one that passed away on Thanksgiving about 3-4 years ago.
Okay.
No, if I sang, people would have left the church, so I didn't sing.
Ooh, it's getting foggy now. My God.
You're gonna have to get a knife and go out there and cut you a couple of donuts.
I'm telling you.
But yeah, like I said, we played. Like I said, we were going after the younger generation with the music and the old Christian hymnals. We took songs out of them and then really rocked them up, and we did a version.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, that way we stayed true to the lyrics and we just kind of made the sound. Yeah, it was unusual. We used to get a pretty good following.
Yeah, just to entice the younger folks.
Yeah, because the banjo and the guitar just didn't bring in a whole lot of them. But when you had a band in there that sounded like a rock band, they were like, "Ooh, what's this?"
Yeah, if I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Is just not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to cut it anymore.
We did do a really hard rock version of "It's in the Blood." They thought they were listening to Slayer, and it's like, nope.
Too funny.
Now, we had one that we did a video for called Spiritual Warfare that was pretty cool. It was really heavy metal. Yeah, I haven't even heard that song in like 3 or 4 years.
This guy driving this armored truck has to be the most anal driver of a vehicle I have ever seen. It's almost like it's automated. It is.
I was gonna say, do you think he has one of those?
I don't know what he's got. All I can say is that vehicle is the most perfectly centered vehicle going up the highway I've ever seen in my life. He hasn't even approached the line. I mean, it's just absolutely perfectly in the center of the road.
It's probably one of Elon's robots driving it.
Right. I don't know, but it's, that guy, it doesn't sway at all. There's no sway in the truck. It's really heavy because he goes up the hill as slow as I do. And that thing just stays perfectly in. I mean, I don't know if it has like lane assist or something, you know what I mean, to keep you in the lane.
Oh yeah.
Because I can't tell you what kind of truck it is. It's from the back, you have no idea. It's, like I said, it's got 5 crown lights across the back, lights halfway down the walls on the sides, and then lights in the bumper plus tail lights. So he's got 11 lights on the back of it, and it's bigger than the big Sprinter vans. It's smaller than that, but it's bigger than a Metro. So I don't know what it is. I've never seen one, whatever it is.
Oh, you could always speed up and catch up to him, and
well, I can't pass him. It's not 2 lanes.
Oh, okay.
Once it is, well, now it's 2 lanes. Are you gonna let me come by you, dude?
Angry Lawrence said it was brain damage music. No, there's a few. I think we had like 24 songs that were all
It's
originals.
Air Force. It's an Air Force truck.
Oh, wow. Yes, 29 Palms. I've seen the new.
Yeah, he's got 5 crown lights across the top, plus he's got dry lights on it.
Oh, wow. He looks loaded down too.
He is, but it's an Air Force truck. It has Air Force tag and an Air Force insignia.
Yes, 29 Palms. The new Russia's new drummer. She is incredible, dude. For her age and the fact she's a female, wow.
Is that radio too loud or not loud enough? Can y'all hear that or no? No, what? No, you can't hear it or no? It ain't loud
No,
enough?
it was good. I can hear it, but it's not overbearing.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that girl playing YYZ and about died. YYZ, that's that Rush song that has the Morse code in it. It does YYZ.
All right. Well, I'm letting it eat now.
Letting it
No
eat.
fog, and he's not in front of me. Great ride through the fog, though.
Wasn't there a scary movie about the fog?
Yes.
Oh, wait. And then there was a remake called The Mist.
Oh God, those are so corny.
I know.
Oh, come on. Let's go back to the original, The Blob.
The
Oh, yeah.
Blob.
Man, that's a classic, dude.
Right.
How to make Jell-O famous.
It's like a man rolling around in a black garbage bag.
Yep. Attack of the Homeless. What? Oh, sorry.
There was back when I first got into radio and worked with WLCC and WQPO, WSVA, and WHSV. There was a group that made parody commercials.
Oh, yeah.
You know, instead of, they would take a something that was similar and then do a spin on it. And so one of them was this company called Whamco.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
Whamco did had to go Whamco Pharmaceuticals for when you feel like self-medicating. And they just all kinds of stuff. And then they had the Whamco lifetime supply of painkiller, but it was in one tablet. So when you had a migraine, you just lick on it a little bit. And so, it was all kinds of crazy stuff. I never, God, it's been
New from
50,
Plamo.
60 years, 40 years since I was, dude, did y'all see that? There's a dude standing in the middle of the street in a black jumpsuit.
What?
You're making stories.
I shit you not.
I didn't see
Rewind.
My best turd.
I didn't see a thing.
Hold on, I'm waiting to see if the camera catches it.
You'll see him on the front one. All you can see is his waist. He's white. He's got white shoes on. That was it. Standing right, he was walking right in the middle of the road. He moved over. He was like 2 feet on the other side of the dotted line.
Somebody with a death wish or really good drugs?
This is why I want a thermal imager on here, because we'd have seen him with that. Yeah, I shit you not. A dude in a black jumpsuit. Mark the time. We can go back in it. Go Hellraiser on a DVR. You can see it, pull it out.
Yeah, but your signal is terrible right now.
Well, it's all right. Mark the time, whatever time DVR time is. Take 2 minutes off of what time it is now. What's the DVR say it is?
It's 1 a.m., so it's going to be 0100.
Yeah, but is that what the DVR says? I think the DVR is off by a couple minutes.
I
So
can't
it'd be like 12:58.
Yeah. No, I'll find it. Trust me. This is why I like to pull the cameras from this end, because it's like, hey.
Yeah, so pull from 12:58 to 12:01 to 1:01.
Yeah. Suicidal munchkin.
And there was nothing there that I saw. You know what I'm saying? Like a house or anything. I mean, there may have been, but I didn't see a house.
No. Well, considering where you're at, you get all types.
True.
60, okay.
I remember a time when I was a teenager, I took off running down a freeway towards a truck because I was upset. But I got tackled too.
Oh, I was gonna say that's not good.
Yeah, no, it was a long story. I ain't gonna go into it, but one of my friends saw me doing it, and he intercepted me. He came down off the ramp, and he hit me about midway across the road, about let's say a quarter mile before the truck got there, and knocked me all the way over into the center median and beat my ass. I think all teenagers go through that part where they just get overwhelmed at a moment and they don't see any way out.
Yeah.
Part of the growth process. The crazy part is I still exactly remember where it was. It was Sun Valley Road and 820 in Fort Worth.
All right, we got the fog again. Where's that guy from the Air Force?
Amen to that. MBM said he's watching on the 65 and he didn't see it. Yeah, we'll roll it back on the cameras later on, and we'll probably be able to pull a still off it.
Oh, I'm sure you're going to be able to pull a still off of it.
How fast were you going?
Well, actually, I was doing probably 60.
Okay, so that means he'll probably be in there for at least 3 frames.
Yeah, but again, he's wearing all black. He is on a black, and it's not the sweatsuits. It's not one of the cottony ones. It's a silky one. You know what I mean? The more shiny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's not like the old.
Could have been one of
those swished when you walk.
It could have been one of those guys that's methed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could have been a Mexican.
Mexican.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my whole area where I live is surrounded by Mexicans.
All right, so when I stop up here for fuel, see if you can pull it.
Oh, I have to go get my laptop to pull it. I can't pull video on my big machine anymore. For some reason, I have 1,500 damn cameras hooked up to it, and every time I try to pull anything up, it just locks up and freezes. It'll play them back just fine. It just won't. It won't let me go back and review video and pull the video down. I have to get my laptop to do it. But I know what time it is. I mean, it's not like I'll forget. Right. Yeah, he had white shoes.
Yeah.
Probably coming up to your window. I'm here to get you about your car insurance.
Yeah, he would have been no more than 3 feet from the dotted line to the left side of the dotted line, and he was my side of the center of the road. So of the center of that lane. So he wasn't to the center of that lane. He could have reached out and smacked my mirror with his hand if he wanted to.
Yeah, he would have lost his arm doing that though.
Well, yeah.
How did we all miss it?
It probably stuttered. You know how the camera was stuttering? We probably missed it in a batch of frames we didn't see.
What the hell is that down there? Can y'all see the blue glow off the right-hand side?
A little bit.
That was weird.
Yeah, they said it's no longer politically correct to call them tweakers. You just call them Mexican Americans. Or you call them parishioners in the Church of Meth.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys have noticed in the lower left and lower right hand corner, but when I hit the brakes,
yeah, it looks like you're firing up the retros.
Red. Yeah. I got a car coming flying up behind me, but I'm not going down through here like that with this fog. I can only see 1, 2, 3. I can only see the beginning of 4 of the dotted yellow lines. As the 4th one's going by my front fender, I see the 4th one approaching out there, coming out of the fog. I never expected this much fog.
Well, I guess with all the moisture we've had lately.
Yeah.
That's the one reason that I wanted to go to those dome cameras. Once they're properly sealed, they won't fog internally, but they'll see fog. Oh, Jesus. I'm almost through another pack of cigarettes.
Is that the second one?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
my.
They would last longer if he would only smoke one at a time.
I think he'd smoke less if you didn't stress him out.
He smokes like that all the time. Yeah, I think my record is of seeing he's had 3 lit at once. 2 in the ashtray and 1 in the stand.
And it's like, wait a minute. Oh, crap.
Oh, shit. Deer in the fucking road. Deer in the road. Did you see that?
No.
So there's a tree on the right.
Hold on. Remember when he says
leaves.
something, it's going to be about 5 to 20 seconds after you see it because there's so much of a delay.
Well, you'll see the brake lights come on and light up the deer on the left-hand side and the tree on the right. So a tree fell down. There was a couple limbs of the tree sticking across a guardrail, and there was a deer on the left-hand side of the road looking at the leaves on the tree.
Could you give us more detail?
So that is doe, probably 2nd year, light tan.
Slightly used. I keep watching to see if Duramax is going to jump in there, but he's probably not. We got him in trouble.
I think Duramax went home and took a painkiller. He was hurting pretty bad after riding with me, and he says, I'm not going to be able to walk tomorrow.
Well, you didn't let him use a chair?
He did sit in the chair. He sat in the passenger side the whole time. He hurt so bad he couldn't even get out of the van.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He looked awkward when he got the turtle.
Oh, yeah. He was, I kind of like raised my eyebrows at him, but he said, I'll get it. And I'm like, what?
What?
He couldn't even move his hands this morning. So, You know, that just pisses me off in the world when people as young as he is are afflicted with stuff like that. You know, when you get old, it's one thing. But when you're a youngin' as young as he is, it just don't seem fair.
I don't understand why things are glitching so bad.
Because it's almost 100% humidity out there, man. I'm going 50 miles an hour on a road that's 60, and it's a 2-lane highway. It'll get better when I get to the interstate. I'm also in a valley.
You're just outside of Great City. Or Gate City.
I can tell I've been talking for a while because my voice is starting to get rough.
Yeah, you're not anywhere near interstate. You're all on those damn country roads.
Yeah.
We're on glitchy land. So far we've had an attempted alien abduction, an idiot in the middle of the street,
We've had
and a deer.
Yeah, and a deer.
With a lot of detail. Yep.
Well, I'm just telling you what to look for in the video.
All right, now all we need is a popo.
Inquiry minds want to know.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know how fast you were going? No. You tell me.
My line was, do you know how fast you were going? I was driving with due regard, officer.
Why'd you run
You
from
were
me?
what?
Well, my wife
operating
ran off with a
due
cop,
regard.
and I thought you were trying to bring her back.
Or when they would say, you were speeding. I'm like, no, I wasn't. I was expediddling. You were speeding. No, I was expediddling. It's not the same thing.
Expediting is the act of expediency.
Yeah, expediddling. Like, no, I can't expedite because you got to have lights and siren to expedite. But you can expediddle, which is as close as you can go without lights and siren. You know, the prime example is you've got lights and siren, and that burrito is coming after you. You can't cut them on to get back to the station, but you're going to do everything short of that. That's expediddling. All right, so here we are in what was this? Great City?
Great City, yeah. Or Gate,
yes,
Gate.
Oh, it's Gate City. Okay, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, Gate City, like a passage blocked by an iron structure.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, this isn't going to be that. Okay, never mind. I thought I was going to see something else here, but I'm not. Well, I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because I'd be pissed off if I went by it and I didn't have what I needed when I went by. And I don't have what I need, so I'm okay. That means I got to come this way again, though. Yeah, so far on this trip of the 70 things that I wanted to video, there have been 3 things so far that I haven't been able to video because the equipment didn't arrive in time. But some of those things I can film at other locations, and if I have to, I can go by those places later on and get those, but I think I'll be able to make up for it somewhere else. It may take some time on me waiting, but I think I can accomplish it somewhere else without having to drive 300 miles.
Okay.
Don't give a fuck. Many of you are feeling the sadness and frustration in
This
your
is one of my
life because
favorites.
you give too many fucks about things that don't bring the joy or benefit in your life. Give no fucks. Of course, it is not easy to suddenly overnight stop giving a fuck, especially after you spend your whole life giving unnecessary fucks. Like with any bad habit, it takes time to break. For instance, if you start today, give one less fuck than you did yesterday. Tomorrow again one less fuck. The next day maybe two less fucks, and the next day maybe three less fucks. After a few weeks you might find you are giving far fewer fucks than you did before. And then one day you will open your bag of fucks and you will find that it is empty. And that is the day the joy will come in your life. Because you discover that you have no fucks left to give. And that is the day you will no longer give a fuck.
That's awesome.
That's my favorite.
The other one, China. That one, the
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
Chinese guy.
yeah,
Oh, I love that one too.
yeah. Those are good.
Yeah, that was one of the better ones.
6681 Highway
Yeah, I can't say the word China anymore without, laughing. China.
Abandoned, but there is a male walking down the road towards.
Why do you call it the China virus? Because it came from China.
China. I used to laugh so hard at those stupid videos.
Oh, it's awesome.
Does my battery say it's full?
All of them.
I'm going to clean the lenses. I'll be right back.
Yes, it shows your battery at 100%, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'll be right back.
That cloud ceiling looks low.
I just stepped on the vent for the exhaust fan. Knocked it off, but I put it back. All right. We're off to see the wizard. Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Camera looks better now, don't it?
Yes, it does.
All right, racer, where's them ducks?
Continue for 3 miles.
I don't remember these hills like this. I guess I wasn't driving. Well, yeah, when you're in a Porsche, it's not like this.
Yeah, a little different.
Yeah.
Now that looks pretty foggy to me. Is it?
Oh yeah, it's still foggy, but I cleaned the lenses. It's still foggy out here, absolutely. But it was when I got down to that one store and I went by, I looked at the lens and it was foggier on the lens than it was to my eye, and I'm like, okay, that's dirt and stuff or whatever, fog on the lens. Okay. So I went up and wiped it off. I thought I was out of it. I didn't realize I was going to be in here again. So much for thinking.
We're feeding ducks again.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, maybe I'll play another song for you.
How many we got in here?
41.
All right. Well, welcome, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us.
We're just cutting up, having fun.
God only knows what we're going to see. We've already seen 2 things that look like UFOs and a dude in a black sweatsuit in the middle of the road. And we're still contemplating why did the deer not cross the road.
It could have been his girlfriend and he was running away from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as soon as he cleans the lenses, some more rain gets on him.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's foggy, dude. It's foggy.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Well, considering where we are, I think we're doing really good for holding signal in 4K. I mean, because this ain't 1080, boys and girls.
I still think if we downscaled it to 1080p for transmission and then re-upscaled it, we might get away with higher bandwidth.
Well, yeah, but you're going to lose something.
No, well, what I was setting up earlier that I didn't get a chance to set up was, since you have a Ubiquiti controller on your truck, and I have one here at my house for my main servers, I can do a VPN between the two of them called Site Connect, and I was able to pull video. I was able to have your OBS stream directly to my OBS, but I didn't have any time to fine tune it.
Okay. Well, that would work.
Yeah, and because you could stream from one OBS to another OBS on the same network.
Well, if you, back in the day, when I was one of Uncle Sam's nephews, and money was not an object, we were able to achieve 300 to 1 compression with 0 degradation of the image.
All right, let's see what horrible song I can play for you next.
Do you have to? You can't leave my ducks alone.
Let's see.
Okay, what time is it anyway? Can I tell dirty jokes at this late hour? What is
East Coast time? It's 2:25.
It's 1:25 my time. I'd be getting to bed pretty soon if I even expect to get up and try to make some money tomorrow.
It's not even after midnight on the West Coast. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's 25 minutes after midnight on the West Coast.
Okay. All right. I'll have to tell my fucked up duck joke some other time. At the next light, turn left. Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to play a wake-up song next.
No, leave my ducks alone.
We're not doing the ducks right now. This is Midnight Driver or Nighttime Driver, whatever.
Oh,
Night
all right.
driving.
Oh, okay. I thought it was feeding the ducks too.
I didn't. Yeah. See, paints it on. So you tell us.
Look at the pretty colors.
This is what happens when you let even loose in the control room.
Yeah, I made my fortune in the control room. Trust me. No, that wasn't a beer. It's another Diet Coke.
Sure.
You know I don't drink.
Got it.
I'm screwed up enough. Do you think I need to add to the problem? Yeah, I smoke 3 packs a day and drink 2 cases of beer. Yeah, I'm great. No, I'm not.
And your last song was "I Hate Addiction."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. I think that's his favorite song.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I don't drink.
All right, so
alcohol.
this town is going to go nuts with fireworks here. There's fireworks stores everywhere. I wonder if, like, coming across from Tennessee or something to buy them here. I don't know.
It wouldn't be that hard to take a bundle of those damn Roman candles and bundle them all together and put them on your mast and put them up at 50 feet.
Years ago, for all of my firefighters that contracted with me, or people that worked for me, or whatever, through the years when I had the fire department, every year we would set off fireworks at my place up on top of the mountain. And so one year we had been fighting fire down in Florida, and we were on our way back up, and I came by south of the border down there, and I pulled in there in the fire truck, and I said, hey, I want to buy some fireworks. We're going to set them off for a small community, and the guys in the department and their family and stuff. I want to get as many fireworks as I can for $1,500. And so the guy's like, oh yeah, we'll take care of you. So I go in there and say, we get $1,500 worth of fireworks, and I go outside and we start loading the fireworks that I bought into the side of the fire truck. And the guy looks and says, wow, you got a lot of room in there. I'm like, yeah, we carry a lot of equipment, or want the ability to carry a lot of equipment depends on what we're doing. So yeah, they're big boxes. He goes, wait a minute. And I'm like, okay. So he goes back inside. 5 minutes later, he comes back out. He's pushing this freaking cart like they have in Lowe's. You know what I'm talking about? The flat deck cart.
Yeah.
For moving heavy stuff like buckets and bags of concrete and shit. Okay, he's got this thing loaded full of fireworks. And he brings them out, and I'm like, what's this? I got what I bought. What's this for? He goes, oh, they're for you. I'm like, no, dude, I can't afford to buy any more fireworks. $1,500 is all I got to spend on fireworks. He goes, no, we're going to give them to you. Since you're setting them off for your guys in the fire department, and you're setting them off for the community, then you can have these. So they gave me, I went home with 4 times as many fireworks as I bought. The truck was packed. I had fireworks everywhere. And when we set them off, I had Pete, Keith, and two other guys. I can't remember who the other. I can't remember who the other two guys were that I had.
Firefighters playing with fireworks.
Yeah, the other Akiva and I think it was Clatterbuck. Anyway, I had those guys setting. Look, there's somebody else walking through. Look, right there in the street, in the middle of the street, a black shirt and black pants. Can you see her?
No.
You can't see the woman right there in the middle of the street?
Is it
right
me,
there?
Racer? Do you see her?
Right there.
I think we're delayed.
And my headlight on her high beams right there. Right in the middle of the street.
I don't see a thing. Racer, help me out here.
Run over there and run over her. I mean, I'm
she's in front of the sign right now. Watch right. She's gonna be right here. You see her right there?
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, now I do.
She don't see me.
I thought he was hallucinating or something.
Yeah, no.
I see my wife says, you see everything. Like, what do you mean I see everything? She goes, you miss nothing.
Yeah, it's called situational awareness.
You know.
I was convinced you were hallucinating.
I see how you are.
On that note, let's play something upbeat. By the way, that noise is a guitar.
Really?
Yeah. I did that with my pedal.
All right. You're getting too headbanger, man. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Perfect time to wake up.
This ain't what I want.
I know.
Share my faith with people who don't care. I'm tired of being the only truth. They're hypnotized with blind eyes and deaf ears. Not much different than me and you. This old world controlled by the wicked one. It seems brain supreme, it seems. But Jesus Christ was the victim for a total one. Take the fight to the right of their knees. We're all involved in spiritual warfare. There's good reason I'm still around. The battle rages and everyone is everywhere. Together we stake our claim on stolen ground. It's spiritual warfare.
He's stopping. He's got to get out. It's like, I can't do this. Here, I'll just fast forward it to my guitar solo.
Is that the pastor again?
Yes.
Okay.
This was one of the wildest solos he ever let me get away with in a church.
Okay. Oh my God.
Here we go.
All right, front ones are dripping out, huh? Curb there.
That was great.
They used to go nuts when I did that. They're like, "You're doing that in church." I have been playing since I was 7. And
Oh, wow.
That's a cool sound.
yeah, it was I was modulating, and I was just sitting there riding the E string, and I using the modulating pedal. I was modulating it and doing this crazy stuff, and we used it to go into the song and then come out of the song.
And then the exit. That's great.
Well, we tried to do unique stuff. We were definitely trying to get people's attention. Now we'll go back to the ducks.
What we got now?
Heard the ducks. What's the question?
How many do we have left in the chat now?
34.
Okay.
Oh, as a matter of fact, the guitar that I played all those things on is the one that's my icon for YouTube. That's the actual guitar.
Oh, okay.
It's got the same symbol on the guitar that I have tattooed on my right shoulder. It's the Not of This World symbol.
So is this Night Drive or this is Duck?
Is what?
What is the music?
That was the Ducks.
This is Duck.
All
This
right.
is ducks.
All right. This is the Night Driving. Wait, no, push that button.
So it's just their stream. Does it repeat? Can you fast forward it? How does it work?
Viking music. Ooh.
Have you heard the new Viking Christian music?
Racer,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I said, how does the music that you're playing work? Is it an endless loop?
Yes.
Is it an hour long?
No, it's about a 7-minute loop.
Oh, that's all it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I know. If I could get inspired, I'd probably pick up my guitar and write a bunch of instrumental music for background stuff. That's what I was doing at one point in time for several different streamers.
Yeah, there's I'll have to go get you
I know what bought my fancy the other day. I think that was yesterday when I came across it. But I came across the guitar tablature for Rhiannon, my Fleetwood Mac, and I was like, I'd like to learn how to play that again.
That's a good song.
I love the way that dun 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 dun. That's a really cool guitar intro, and I love that because it's two different parts on one guitar. Well, I only have one more song in the repertoire that I can play later on. It's a slower one though.
Oh hell, you might as well play it now and get it up with it.
All right, fine.
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
I can't explain. I'm the one to blame. I carry all the shame when I go insane. The words that I say that express all the rage, that inflicts ugly stains.
Blake would be happy I'm playing his songs for him.
Try to change who I am. There I go again. I don't know if you can. Lord, help this angry man. Where did it all begin? When will it ever end? All the hearts that are broken from the harsh things I've spoken, all the hate inside, the friendships that are victimized. When it's me I despise, so my ways aren't justified. I try to change who I am. There I go again. I don't know if you can. Lord, help this angry man. Lord, take my heart. Give me a fresh start before I fall apart. Take away the scars. Take away the scars. Take away the scars. Take away the
Guitar solo. Just like my life, it all falls apart.
Very good.
I appreciate that. I think Blake would be happy. He'd be looking down on us going, oh, he plays the songs.
Nice tribute.
Yeah. Well, he always wrote all the lyrics out, and then he'd come to me and he'd say, here, put music to this. And I would sit and play with it, and he'd go, nah, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Nah, oh, wait, I like that. Okay, let's do that.
Oh, speaking of music, my wife just recorded her newest single. And that should be
She recorded her what?
her
Newest
song.
single.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, she was in the studio for hours yesterday.
Awesome.
I'll have to, I'll send you the picture here. Hold on.
Yeah, text her and tell her to email me I'll play
Yeah,
it.
I'm going to send you the.
I did send her one with me singing on it. I sent her that song I did with me and the acoustics. She liked it. She thought it was pretty cool.
Forward.
Dear Jesus.
RX.
Yep.
Next. That's the picture of her in the studio. That's on your phone. I don't know what you got a meeting with.
Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, you sent it to my other account. Hold on.
I don't know. I sent it to RX. I think I emailed it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the other account. Hold on. Oh, and it pops right up the middle of the screen. Thank you very much. Oh, you sent me the 1,000-mile road trip logo.
No. All right, now you should have it.
Okay. Tripping with the ducks. Nope, still not there yet.
I wonder why they named that Feeding the Ducks.
Because of that.
I don't know.
Would have been my first choice.
If you look at an animated duck and add the music to a duck walking, maybe, I don't know, maybe they were self-advocated.
Maybe they were Mexicans.
Oh, I can't forget. Mexicans, that's right.
I didn't get the second one, Lee.
Dude, all right, well, let me go down. Let me stop for the second thing. I know what I'm talking about. I'm driving. I got the car.
Okay.
As soon as I get on the ramp up here, I got a light here. I can go to the light maybe. Give it one on.
Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. Even though I'm pretty much beating myself up because I don't pick up my guitar hardly at all anymore. I'm too busy on computers all the time. Where did my map go? Come back. Go back. Ah, there it is.
So it's just one track, or there's multiple tracks in each one of these segments? I mean, let it play through, or
yeah. Well, I've got this one playing through. You know, this one is actually. Hold on, let me look. I gotta get my. This one's 1 minute and 47 seconds looped.
Okay. All right, I guess that works all right for bubble gum. So when I did the National Corvette Caravan and led the longest parade in the history of the world, my parade was over 93 miles long of Corvettes. There's a town center up here on the left. That was one of the places that we staged at for all of the Corvettes coming from the Northeast. It was small when we got here. When we got to Nashville, that we filled up. You know how big the Grand Ole Opry is? Their parking lot. We filled the Grand Ole Opry parking lot, or most of it, with Corvettes, and I led the parade from the Grand Ole Opry all the way to the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. So I think it's 83 miles or 93 miles, something like that. Anyway, it's the longest parade in the history of the world, because after I got to Bowling Green and got out and we did the ceremony and the ceremony was out, it was still 2 hours until the last car left the parking lot at the Grand Ole Opry.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was the safety director for the Corvette Caravan for the entire United States. And so I was issued a vehicle to drive from Chevrolet Fleet Services, had emergency lights, sirens. We built it, you know. And so that's what I drove for the entire event. It was crazy. We were blocking traffic. We worked with law enforcement. We had spoken with every single county sheriff's department that we went through, and every single state police department, and every single major city, and any city that we stopped in that wasn't a major city. And we had every stop down to the minute of when we would actually pull in at the stoplight, or we would be pulling off the exit. And I led it that the lead, I told them exactly what time the lead vehicle would be there, calculated the entire thing out, and had a computer inside the truck to calculate my ETA to that exact location. And that's I did it that way all the way across. Every single stop, we knew exactly what time we would be there. And I wasn't more than a minute off on any of the stops from New York all the way to the Grand Ole Opry.
And when did that happen?
Oh, that was back in 99, I think.
That's quite an operation.
Oh, it took years to plan. Yeah, because we had convoys coming from not only the East Coast, but the West Coast. So the way it was set up was the furthest away vehicles had staging points that they would come from. And so we had cars coming from Alaska. There were people who put their Corvettes on airplanes and ships and brought them to the United States to be
Oh
in
my
that.
God. How many years in advance did you have to advertise?
5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 years. It was look up the opening of the you can look up the Corvette homecoming to Greensboro, or excuse me, Bowling Green, Kentucky. My name is on the banner. They had me sign every banner that they hung up inside of that museum. My name is on the banner somewhere. I signed every one of them. I went there a couple times and looked for my fucking name. Fuck, I can't find it. I know I put it on them because they were all out there for us to sign. You know, and I put it somewhere. Oh, I'll remember where this is. But fuck, 30 years later, it doesn't work that way. Or 20 years later.
You're in West Virginia.
No, I'm not.
I'm getting pretty close. That's what it says on the map.
It's wrong. I am not in West Virginia. And I just went by Lee Highway where I got my name. All right, so you say this is the duck still?
No, I rolled it
No,
over.
is this night driving?
Yep.
This is night. Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll be all right for, like I said, bubblegum. Wow. I cannot keep that lens clean tonight. I don't even think Rain-X is going to fix that, but we're going to find out tomorrow. I'm half tempted to go up on the mountain tomorrow and do the work I got to do up there to at least be 6 degrees cooler.
Stella Harmony.
Yep. I still have it too. What happened was when I got older and I got another guitar, I gave it to my sister. Well, when my sister passed away when she was 19, she willed it back to me, and I've had it ever since.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
man.
important.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it was... Dude, this acoustic guitar is the beefiest acoustic guitar that was ever made. You got to remember, this was made back in, early 70s. This thing was so sturdy you could play baseball with it if you wanted to. I mean, this thing is just brutally thick, heavy guitar. Had action almost an inch off the fretboard. I mean, it's an old piece, but it was my first. Yeah, Stella Harmony came out of the Sears and Roebuck catalog.
What didn't come out of the Sears and Roebuck
Right,
back then?
right. You know, the Sears and Roebuck catalog was the Amazon of our time back then.
Yes, it was. Everybody looked forward to getting it in the mail.
Yeah. I mean, I'd sit there and drool over it for hours, you know.
Yep.
Ooh, it's like watching fireworks.
I want that.
I went through every page.
Yep.
Yeah, every single page. Well, I mean, I didn't go through the clothing section and the house goods, but everything else, I went through every page. The garden stuff, the tools.
Hey, how many of y'all remember S&H green stamps?
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's showing my age, I know.
Yeah, they double stamps on Tuesdays.
Yep.
My grandmother had stacks of those freaking things. She had you go to my grandmother's house and she had like at least 20 to 50 books at any time.
Yeah. That's how my grandmother lived
I'm
by
gonna
those things.
trade them in, and then she would go in once every how many years. But she grocery shopped. You got twice as many stamps if you shopped on Tuesdays, and so she always went on Tuesday afternoons. You could set your watch by her walking into that grocery store.
I think I used my first book to buy a Zebco fishing reel. The one that tangled all the time.
Yeah, I know that one.
Of course.
Yeah, my grandmother was the cook for the school system, and so she was at the school she worked at. She was the head cook, but she also taught other cooks that came in to the school system how to cook. So when she cooked, she didn't know how to cook for one person or 5 people. She would cook for 20, and then she would try to feed that 5 people, and so it was kind of hard to get up from the table at my grandmother's. But she
Hopefully it was good food.
Oh, it was all good food. It was all homemade. I mean, we're talking, stuff made out of corn, chicken, basic,
Yeah,
stuff
just
you
good
get out of
cooking.
the garden on a farm. My grandmother has a pretty unique history. I'm not going to go into all of it here, but it ties in with Robert E. Lee, slavery, and all that other stuff for that era. And so she was a cook all over life, basically, is what it amounted to. From right after the time she was born, she was always in and around the kitchen. That's where she was at home, and she could make anything. And she very, very rarely would you ever see her look at a recipe, and that was only if it was something that she hadn't made in an absolute long time, and she wanted to make sure she had everything and all the ingredients. And she would look at the recipe before she went to the grocery store to make sure that she had everything that was required.
And I bet she didn't measure anything either, just
Oh, hell no. She knew.
Yep.
Yeah. She knew exactly what everything was.
Yep.
She didn't. There wasn't. There was no measuring anything in her. I don't ever recall her ever pouring anything into something to measure its amount.
Yep.
I never in my. I spent many years with my grandmother. Yeah, I spent. A lot of people don't spend their grandparents. I spent a lot of time with my grandmother. Actually, both of my grandmothers, one more than the other. And then I only got to meet one of my grandfathers. But the one I did meet, I spent a lot of time with him and learned a lot from him. He's the one that taught me all about the railroad. Because that's all he did his whole life, and two generations before him. And that's the first time. I mean, you know what a carman is?
A what?
A carman. That's a mechanic that works on
okay. I didn't know the context.
And locomotives. They're called a carman.
Gotcha. I didn't know the
There's
context.
Also the carman line. Yeah, the carman line is where I got my name. My name is unbelievably unique. But anyway, the first time he walked me down through the railroad, we were walking out through the switching yard. We had mains on both sides of the track. We had passenger main was on the west side. So the west side, the passenger main was on the west side, and the freight main was on the right. And we're walking through the middle of the yard, which was like, I don't know, 8, 10 tracks in between the two mains. And they got this shed that's made out of that like galvanized tin that's bent. You know what I'm talking about? Like you put on machine sheds and stuff.
Yes.
Metal shed roof. Well, the whole building.
It's like corrugated, like it's rippled.
Corrugated tin or whatever.
Yeah.
The whole building or shanty is made out of that. Okay, and it's a little bit bigger than a 1-car garage. Actually, it's not as big as a 1-car garage. Now that I think of it, it's basically there's a big homemade steel stove setting in the middle, and there's enough for sofas around on 3 sides. Okay, and it's just a place for the guys working on the railroad to warm up when it's 10 below.
Yeah.
Or and to get out of the rain and dry off. So anyway, I think I'm 4 years old, and I'm walking through the yard out there, and it's everything I can do to climb up over the rails. I might have been 3 years old, but the rails look huge. I was like, my God. But anyway, we're walking through the yard. I'm holding his finger, and we walk into this room where this heater is, or the stove is, and the biggest man you ever did see in your life is standing in there. And I look up at this guy. He's like, you know, my grandfather was a decent sized guy, and this guy's 4 times the size of my grandfather. Okay, I'm just talking huge. We're talking the dude close to 7 feet tall, every bit of 450 to 500 pounds. Guys,
oh my God.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the biggest man. He's the second biggest man I've ever seen in my life. Okay, the biggest man ever had working for me was a guy named Yuri. When we were doing trailers, me, my brother, and this other guy were working together to make trailers, sell trailers, promote trailers. We were in a car hauling business and worked with this guy. Anyway, one of the guys there, the guy that built the bed for the fire stopper truck, the red truck I took to the Pentagon on 9/11, the guy who welded Yuri, that guy is huge as well. He's the biggest guy. He's a Russian. But anyway, this first guy, when I walked into the room and I looked up and saw him, I didn't even think it was real that it was a man that day. I mean, it was like he took up one side of the room. Okay. And when I walk in, like I said, I'm holding my grandfather's finger, and I walk in, and the guy says, "Well, who's this little guy?" And my grandfather introduced me and said, "Well, you know, this is my grandson Carmen." And the guy leans over and looks down at me and said, "Well, he's kind of small to be a Carmen." And that kind of blew me because I didn't know what a Carmen was. I had no context. I just knew it as a name, not that it was actually a profession. But when the guy leaned over and you know, to say how you doing, to shake my hand, that dude's finger was as big as a fucking cucumber. His hands were, I had never seen the hands on any man the size of what was on that guy. There's not a lot of things I remember from the time I was 3 years old. That's one.
But that was it.
That's one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I had no idea there was such a man. But anyway, that's how I got my education about the railroad, and you know, I grew up in it. You know, I got to drive a train when I was 7 years old.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah, I was lots of fun stuff when I was a kid. Unique stuff.
I got attacked by my cats when I went outside.
Yeah, I heard that.
What?
I wondered what was going on. That was that scream you heard in the background.
Well, in my house, to keep the cats from tearing up stuff, I made these 12-inch wide shelves that go all the way around above the doors and all the way around the upper part of the rooms to where it's, it's like, I think it's like 8 inches from the ceiling.
Yeah,
And,
like a track.
Yeah, it's a track all the way around that, and they hang out up there. But when I walk out of my bedroom door, one of them will reach down and try to pull my hat off the top of my head and stuff. It's hilarious.
Okay, so I still got to figure out.
Are you gonna go over where them Richmond, south of Richmond, are going?
Richmond, where? Do you have any Richmonds there are?
Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, what about it? Am I gonna go over there?
Yeah. What part of Virginia are you going to?
I'm going to multiple parts of Virginia. I'm going to Western Virginia right now. I'm going to Northern Virginia, and then I'll be coming back to Central Virginia. So I'll be doing 81, 66, 95, and 64.
Oh, I hate 66.
Do what?
I hate 66 with the traffic.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
You know, it used to be cool back in the day because when I would go to DC, well, it's a long time ago, when I had my New Yorker to go up to meetings, like if I had to go down to the FBI or the Secret Service or over to the Pentagon or anywhere else up there to do whatever for whomever, whenever, it wasn't bad. I'd jump in a New Yorker, hit the interstate, go up, hit 66 and stroll in. And the way I had it planned out was I planned all my meetings for 11 o'clock. So on my first meeting of the day in Washington, D.C. is 11. So I miss all the traffic. So my first meeting is from 11 to 12. And then I take lunch from 12 to 1. And then I have another meeting from 1 to 2. And then I'm out. So that's all the meetings I'm going to have in DC that day. And if you didn't make it, well, we'll have to schedule another day. But I didn't have to deal with the traffic at all back in the day. Nowadays, oh my God, it's insane.
It's every day. Yeah, all day long now.
Right. Yeah. So I have different routes that I take to avoid that, cutting through here, there, and yonder. And some people want to go across, DC, and it'll take them 2 hours in traffic or what have you to get around from one side to the other. And I'll jump off and cut through neighborhoods and back roads, and I'll be on the other side of DC in less than half an hour.
Yeah, once you know how to know the system,
right,
you can do it.
Right. Yeah. But they don't. It's like when I'm in LA or any of the big cities on the West Coast, and there's any congestion on the interstate or the freeway, I jump off. I got other avenues that I take up and down through there. I've got friends in the fire department, the police department out there, and they showed me the tricks years ago. And the traffic's worse now, so they're not as good as they used to be, but it's faster than getting stuck on the freeway.
Yeah, sitting there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, stop and go is always better than no go. My God, the fog. You can't even see the love sign. Are you kidding me? Wow. what is going on? I have driven this area, lived in this area. I'll bet you I have driven 200,000 miles, 300,000 miles. I've driven over 1 million miles in my life, but 200, 300,000 of them are in this part of the country, in the U.S. And I have never seen the rain like I have seen over the last 4 days. And I have never seen the fog like this in my life. The only time I've ever seen fog like this was when I was in England.
Well, I would have thought it would have been popular, pretty common down in that section.
Do what?
I thought it'd be pretty common in that area for fog.
It is. Not 200 miles of it.
Okay.
This is... I've been in fog since I left his house, and I'm coming up on.
That is a good bet. That is a good bet.
I've seen 50 miles before. I've seen 100 miles before, but I sure as hell ain't never seen 200 miles, and some of it is unbelievably thick. That's and I've seen dense fog here and there, but this is very unusual for this far, this much, this thick.
So, do we blame the grand solar minimum or JBL?
I don't know. I would have to think about it more. This has never been, before I have ever spoken on anything with a grand solar minimum, I sit down and think about it, to see how it can and to prove out whether it is or it ain't. You would think that there's parts of it. Well, you know what? Now that you mentioned it, now that I'm thinking about it, okay, so we know in the grand solar minimum that from the panhandle of Texas to New York City, there is a track there that is 300 miles wide, and that track will have more rain and more moisture during a grand solar minimum than anywhere else in the United States. If you map out my trip, I have not left that band, that line.
Yeah.
This entire trip.
Cool.
I'm inside that zone.
Yes, you are.
So, this is the rainiest, wettest trip I've ever been on, other than a response to a hurricane. After the hurricane was coming in, we went down and staged. That's rain all the way down. But other than that, this is it. How many have we lost now? What are we down to? I see how they do.
43.
Actually, we're doing better. That's good. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, this ain't bad for bubblegum. And this is still the, what is this?
Night drive.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't bad bubblegum. Wow, what a stockyard. Good God. I never knew that was there. Over 100 cow haulers. Glad I'm up with.
Actually, that was Daydreaming.
Oh, what?
What's this?
The one that's playing right now is Daydream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Godzilla El Nino.
What you can do, Racer, is you can copy these over on YouTube and put them in a playlist so YouTube can give you a copyright strike for playing your own music.
Yeah.
They'll try.
They have. It's insane. All right, I'm giving up. Well, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. How many times have I gotten out to clean the lens?
2 or 3.
At least 3. And why did I do it? Because I thought I was done with the freaking fog.
No, we need to get a trained monkey that you can keep in a cage up on the top of the truck, and whenever you need to, you ring the little bell and he runs out and wipes off the lenses.
We've already got a trained monkey behind the wheel that does that. Actually, this thing reminds me of a land yacht. I mean, when you look at, ownership, maintenance, preparation prior to departure, charting the route you're going to take, the obstacles you have to look for, considerations of the weather, other boaters or drivers, holiday seasons, all of those things, climbing up top, cleaning lenses, plugging in shore power, making sure the air conditioner, refrigerator, microwave. I mean, basically, this is a yacht with a shitload of electronics on it, 4 wheels. So when I was standing on this thing cleaning the lens earlier, and on top of it is white fiberglass, and I was like, this is the closest thing to climbing up on top of a yacht, going up the ladder. You got your radar up there, your cameras, your satellite communications, all that shit. The more stuff I put in it, I mean, hell, I even got 2 generators on board. All I need is a damn life raft. Racer's gonna give me a razor, right? One of them little scooters. One of them little 2-wheeled scooters with the batteries on the bottom of it that you stand on. You got the wheels that are like 4 inches in diameter. If I get one of those, I'm gonna have to have at least 8-inch wheels.
Oh no, I think it'd be funnier to see you trying to ride a Segway.
Oh my god!
I'm not getting on one of them fucking things. You understand the guy that? So you know the story of the Segway?
No.
Probably not.
Okay, so Dean came in, a friend of mine, a guy I've worked with. I worked for him. I was part of his robotics first program. But he went and created the Segway along with a bunch of other stuff. And so he sold the rights to the Segway to sell to the military to, I can't remember what country he was from, but he sold the rights of it to this guy over there to sell it to the U.S. military. Well, prior to that, Dean had brought them to Fort Benning, taking the tires off of them that were regularly on them and put on these wider, like ATV tires, like from I don't know, a 90cc or a 70cc ATV for a kid. You know what I mean? Tires that size. Brought it down to Fort Benning for us to test and evaluate for soldier mobility. And I said, not only no, hell no, get these fucking things out of here. We're not using that. There ain't no way in hell. It's just 2 wheels, and where we operate, no. They're too heavy, they're too expensive, they're not made for off-road, very limited application and where we can deploy them. They're dangerous as shit. One of them if you fell off the edge of an embankment, that thing land on you, it'd kill you. Well, guess what? The guy who bought the rights from Dean Kamen took Segways, basically identical to what was brought down. Hell, might have even been the same ones. I don't know. but took them to UK. Wasn't that familiar with a Segway. Was out there demonstrating the thing. Flipped off of an embankment. The Segway landed on his head and popped it like a grape. Killed him dead as a rock. And you know the crazy part about it is, he made his money selling the bags in Afghanistan and Iraq that we put sand and dirt in to make ballistic walls.
Yeah.
That's where he made his fortune, to buy that off of him. So, yeah, all kinds of crazy shit. Oh, there we go.
Is that noise on your end?
Yes, it's Washington County. Sorry. Let's see. So we got questions. Where's everybody from? How's the view? Damn, that looks good. Who's got a 4K TV? Who's watching it on a 4K TV? You guys are gonna shit on Friday. Well, really shit on Saturday, but Friday.
It's getting close to my witching hour.
What? Oh well.
Yeah. Do you want somebody brought in?
No, I got Racer. I'm not going to be on here that much longer. I'm at the, I'm not going to be here that much longer. I won't even be on here another 2 hours. I'm good.
Okay. Golden Retriever will be around anytime you need her in the morning or afternoon.
All right. Well, I got 3 shops I got to go to first. And then once I get done with them, then we'll consider live broadcast. I don't have anything other than the 3 shops tomorrow. I don't have anything planned to broadcast unless there's breaking news somewhere. But
okay, I'll let her know.
I'm going to be tied up with the underside and the sides of the van because I'm doing graphics tomorrow, tires tomorrow, and exhaust tomorrow. And
hey, I might as well get all that done.
Right. Before I get too far into this trip. Yeah, no, it starts in 3.5 hours. So.
Yeah, I am kind of getting into my strings too,
all right,
man.
thank you much. Have a good night. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you. I will talk to you guys soon.
Much love, Storm. Appreciate it.
All right, you too. Take care.
All right, good night.
So it'll just loop if you let it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it'll just sit there and loop endlessly.
Oh, I need you to do 3 more raids. And they need to be done now.
I can do them probably in the morning because I have to stop both streams and restart them.
Right. Yeah, and I've got to do. No, I got a Okay, I got all that stuff, but yeah, I got to get 3 more raids before tomorrow.
God, it's already the 29th.
Huh? Yeah. So.
Amazing how much clearer the picture gets when you get a good signal.
Oh, yeah. And the lens is clean. Wow, that glow in the sky on the camera is just unbelievable.
What is that? What town?
I don't know what it's. Yeah, I don't know what town it is.
It looks like Blacksburg in Roanoke.
No, I'm not there yet. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near that.
Well, the next town, according to your map, that's about in front of you is Whitneyville, or Wytneville. Withville. Right by Fort Criswell.
Right. Yeah, that's where 77 meets with 81.
Running out of steam.
Do what?
Said running out of steam. These Diet Cokes aren't keeping me awake. Good night, Angel. Thanks for hanging with us.
Right up here, I guess it's probably another 30 or 40 miles from here. The state police used to have a plates cut into the median strip where they could pull in with their cars. Then on the far side of it, it gently sloped down. And what they could do is they would pull their cars in there and then back down where it gently sloped down. So they were laying back in their car, reclined. But what it did was it made the hood of the car and the roof of the car at the same height to an approaching car. And so as the car would get closer, you couldn't see the police car at all until it was too late, and then the trooper was looking right at you. So you would literally crest the hill, and right down there on the left he was. You
Yeah,
tucked in right there. Absolutely. And he could leave his radar on because it was at the crest of the hill. In fact, there's one sitting right there on the left right now.
Yeah, I see him.
That's a sheriff. He's sleeping.
No, I'm glad y'all are still with us in chat there. Believe it or not, we're still holding 41.
Yeah, that number's going to go up the closer we get to cities. And
yeah, the video's a lot better since you got out of the mountains.
yeah, we were giving it the ultimate test.
But it did give me an idea. I wonder if you could use an amplified cell booster antenna on your cellular routers.
No.
Damn.
We've already got the best we can get right now.
Oh yeah.
And the FCC has a regulation that says that you can't use a lot of these new routers in a mobile application. They will not allow it. It's against federal law. It even has a sticker on the outside of it that says so. I'll send you a picture of it.
Deborah Hugo says it's going to be too hot for work outside tomorrow. Yeah, it's been like that for the last week here and where I'm at. I mean, I hate the fact I don't have any real work coming up, but then again, I'm kind of happy I don't have to climb into the attics right now.
Yeah, count your blessings, man.
Thanks, 29. And 29 Palm goes, nice try. Yeah, I was thinking, I'm always coming up with something. Although what would be really cool is if we had some software that would pick out where the towers are and use a directional antenna and aim it at the towers
not
we're...
Not going to help us. They got an omnidirectional, and we're doing just as good because we can boost our power because we got a high-powered amplifier. So we don't need to. We've already bought the best that we can get. The antenna that's on here is made specifically for this purpose. It's hard to improve on perfection. That's the 7-in-1 antenna.
Yeah.
I mean, every agency I know uses that antenna, and there's a reason for it.
Oh, that's the same antenna we were putting on the mobile medical coaches and stuff.
Right.
They were using that same antenna with the PepLink system.
Yeah, you can't touch it. Yeah, how can you beat 4 cellular antennas, 2 Wi-Fi antennas, and a GPS antenna in one antenna?
In one unit.
Yeah.
Now, I have one on my van that's already up there, but it's just a GPS and a Wi-Fi antenna. It doesn't have cellular on it.
Yeah. And it's MIMO wireless. 4 antenna wireless.
Yes, indeed, Mr. 29. Well, I guess I can take my shoes off since it's 2:40 in the morning.
It's 2:40 there.
And I gotta be up in what, 4 hours? My employee will come bounding at 8 o'clock, all ready to work.
Well, we'll run as long as you want to run, and then we can kill it then, because I'm not that far out now. I can do this standing on my head, holding my breath.
Oh yeah, I know. I've learned that last you do your best in that last 50 miles.
Yeah.
Trying to see, oh, you haven't moved in a minute, though, on the map. That's strange.
You'd be best to pull the missile GPS off of the truck into Earth Pro.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, everybody that's been sticking around with us. Well, I finally got that.
Grows Close.
Huh?
Grows Close is the name of the town I'm going through here.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I went to school with Billy Grows Close. Mountain Empire.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, wow. That froze for a second. Must be switching towers. I got that right. You know, we're old. We were talking about green stamps earlier. What's the next town? You're fixing to head into Rural Retreat.
Yeah, well, Mountain Empire, you're going to see the searchlight here on the right. You'll be able to see it. Yeah, now. Yeah, right there.
Uh-huh.
This runway is at an angle. This is one end is much higher than the other. And there's not a lot of airports that are like that, but this is one of them. Over in Orange, Virginia, their runway has humps in the middle of it. So when you take off going down the runway, you go up over a hump, down to a valley, and up over another hump, down to a valley, and then take off. Fucking nuts. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Get a free roller coaster ride with every flight.
Yeah, every time you go in and out.
I saw that video of that one airport that's up in the mountains where they literally land the dang thing. The runway goes uphill.
Yeah, on the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deborah, there was one time Lee fell asleep in the van. He was parked and you could hear him how loud he was snoring. Reverberating the windows. We're talking about you snoring.
Yeah.
Not why he's driving. If he started snoring while he was driving, I would play the most obnoxious music I could find on my playlist.
I'm actually surprised at the amount of traffic that I'm seeing right now.
Yep.
For it being almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, Area 51 in the black helicopter. And I was the one playing with the cameras that morning when we caught that black helicopter. Lee was just sitting there getting ready to go, and we were like, oh, hey, what's that?
A minute and 30 seconds, or a minute.
Your last transmission was interrupted with a glurb.
I said a minute. I think it was a minute and 34 seconds after we went live.
Yep.
He was hovering inside the van.
Yep.
Minute 34, minute 38, something like that.
Yeah, that I've never seen something that obvious.
Yeah. You're going on the air. Last night we're here to see you this morning.
Yes, it's been a long weekend.
That kind of stuff. I wish that kind of stuff would happen now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What we can capture.
Yeah, man, there's so much craziness going on in this world right now. Everything's nuts. People are desensitized. Ugh. Houston, I'm feeling gravity. No, my battery bank is showing 10 amps output. Must be. Oh, it's probably charge cycle.
Oh yeah, I'm here now.
Wow, that was a glitch. 1 minute there was a giant truck there, the next minute it was like poof, nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a truckway station over there? No, it's a truck stop.
No,
a rest area.
The rest area.
I have gravitas, what? 29 Palms says I have gravitas. I'm suffering from that ancient Chinese disease called dragon eyes. That's right, Ukraine 2022 is first. All right, let's do a different one. Damn, yeah, it's us getting time. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 4 hours of sleep before my helper's here. Got about 15 more minutes in me there, Bobby. Yeah, I can leave this running, Lee.
But what do I do? All I gotta do is stop my share.
Yeah. All you'd have to do is no, you just shut down the stream from YouTube.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, all right, yeah, then leave it up. Put a note on your screen. You have to do those raids first thing in the morning.
Oh, Deborah, thank you. Wow. What a great trip. A great trip. She said great trip, and she just dropped a 50 on you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Deborah. Here you go. That was wonderful. That will get him a half a tank of gas.
Yep. I need more than that, but that'll help.
Hey, every bit helps.
Yep.
Where is Lee now? Here, I'll pop the map up. Hold on.
I'm in Southern Virginia on Interstate 81.
Yeah, there he is. Right outside of, how did you say the name of that town? Withville?
Withville, yes.
Yeah, right outside of Withville. Almost all the way in Virginia, West Virginia. Yes, he definitely needs go-go juice, especially since he was in Kentucky this morning.
Yeah. Oh, I've already filled up twice today. I filled up once before the stream for the flood damage, and I filled up once. Well, I filled up right before I left, and I got to fill up again.
I just don't forget to get your engine treatment that he was talking about.
Right, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that today after I get everything else done.
Good time to do that is right after you get your muffler changed.
Exactly, that's when I'm going to do it. As soon as
yeah, because with the differentiating pressure will help.
Right. Right, I think I got back pressure issues. So, I think that'll resolve it.
29 Palms is asking how close you are to catching up to your schedule. Sorry, I got a mouthful of cookie.
I'm hoping to be caught up by Wednesday. Although there are a couple of things we're taking out of the schedule to get back on track. I'm hoping to be back on track by Wednesday.
And a person called a guest, 8170, says he had a friend that just moved into Wheeling, West Virginia.
I can't hear you.
Oh, Chatter A Quest 8170 said he has a friend that just moved into Wheeling, West Virginia.
I know where that's at. Been there many times.
I still think we need to get, if anyone can find one, we need to find one of the original Energizer bunnies so we can put it on his dash.
I have a Tyrannosaurus Rex on my dash.
What the hell is that?
In front of me?
Yeah, that
car
flash.
carrier. Oh, those are the signs going around the curve.
Oh.
Because there's so much damn fog. It's so damn dark you can't see.
The wind-up kind, yeah. Looks like you're running back into the fog again.
Yeah. I think cleaning the lens just fruitless. It's been insane. I ain't never.
Lean Ed's Tasmanian Devil. freeze up here. I'm going to flip this over for a second.
Well, the fog's sticking up. I can understand why.
Look, I did not eat Taco Bell in that town. Don't blame me.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy fog. Can't wait for the sun to come up and burn this shit off.
I think he is. His air conditioner's working.
What's that?
Deborah was asking if you're ready for the heat.
I'm never ready for the heat. I mean, I got the air conditioner, but I hate the heat. Which one is this one, Rachel, that you're playing?
The what?
What song?
This one is Dreamin'.
Yeah, they work all right for bubblegum.
Oh, well, that's awesome. 3 hearts R1. Learned and learning lots from Lee. Navy nurse vet here. Coffee club. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Welcome aboard.
Part of the team, man.
Put up a note for the raids.
Huh?
Put up a note for the raids that you have to do the raids first thing in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be done first.
Okay.
It absolutely, positively has to be done first. All 3 of them. And then you need to let me know when they're done so I can go verify that they went through.
Gotcha.
Because if they're not done tomorrow, they'll cancel the program.
I do it right now, but I'm having trouble seeing.
I understand. That's why I said just put a note on the screen. Make sure it gets done in the morning. Have a good night. Thank you, Matt.
Alrighty. Put it right here on top of my pack of cigarettes.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Deborah Hugo sent out 5 KLW gift memberships.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Deborah.
Let me move over here so I can read it.
How many we got in here?
Brights Media received a gift membership. Ellis Trucking 15389 received a machine. Ratatuscan received a gift membership. MiG 1942 received a gift membership, and Social Loafer 9972 received a gift membership.
Yeah, Loafer. Oh, well.
Thanks again there, Deborah.
Yep.
Wonderbar.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do is, because I kind of know.
Trying to see what your next town is, but my eyes won't focus. Oh, Fort Chiswell or Criswell.
Well, somewhere on here, I think I have YouTube. And if
Yeah, glasses.
yeah. Well, I can't read the chat, but ooh, talk about some lights. Check out this truck. This is the chicken truck from hell right here.
Oh yeah, that's a chicken truck.
I'll bet you that guy came out of that stockyard back there.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Big old chicken lights. Chad will see him in just a second.
In fact, there used to be a light shop up here, a chrome shop.
Big
right
old
across.
chicken truck.
Chicken truck. Anyway, there used to be a chrome shop right up here on the left, across from this Flying J, I believe it is. You take the exit and go down. I bought hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of lights off. Well, in total, I probably bought over $1,000 worth of lights off of it. But I know I spent $700 one day. Well, when I was working for the Perot's, so you buy me $1.5 million truck, and the marker lights are incandescent bulbs. The yellow ones are piss yellow, and the red ones are pink. And I was like, I have a gold card that Mr. Perot told me straight up, if you need anything for the truck, go get it. So I drove down here and went in and hand-picked out every single LED light to make sure that they matched in color. Because, again, we're putting this on $1.5 million truck, right? So I picked out all the lights, and I put them on the truck, and I come back, and I turn my receipt in, and I give it to Colin, and Colin goes, $784 for marker lights. I said, yeah. He goes, what do we need marker lights? $784 worth of marker lights for? I said, because the ones that were on it look like shit. You got $1.5 million truck and you got pink fucking lights and ones that look like piss yellow. He said, well, what if I didn't want $784 worth of marker lights? I said, then you got the fucking truck. He goes, no, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not driving that fucking thing looking like that.
No, the truck driver back then, they'd get on Channel 19 and razz your ass.
Right. $1.5 million truck and the lights are pink.
Yeah.
I mean, if you drive down the highway in any fucking truck and your lights are pink, you're going to hear it.
Oh, yeah.
So it was just horrible. You know, had a $100,000 wrap on it for Matt. And the guy bitches about $784 worth of fucking marker lights. I'm like, your wife just backed a $5 million Porsche into turn 7 and you're bitching at me about $784 worth of lights? Get the fuck out of here.
Carol Z is having trouble renewing her membership. Says the membership says contact developer unable to complete your transaction at this time.
On what membership? Where?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for her to answer back. Carol, what membership? Official membership or YouTube membership or what?
Yeah,
YouTube membership.
Are you on Rumble, Patreon, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, Tale of Your World News? What's the other one?
I don't know. She said she's trying to. I guess you're trying to subscribe to YouTube? Yeah, I've never known YouTube not to want to take somebody's money.
Well, this is the only channel she should try to monetize or subscribe to.
It's showing the monetization $sign by the chat.
We are monetized, right?
Oh, she's already a VIP.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, she's trying to get YouTube membership for Lee's channel.
yeah, this one right here.
Yeah, you got to go to this one.
Needs to be on.
You might be going to the wrong channel. You may be going to one of the channels that aren't monetized.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of channels that aren't monetized. It's got to be this one.
And it's KLW News, all one word, all caps.
Yep. How many we got in there now?
40.
I can't believe I'm still up.
I can't believe you're still up either. Because I can't believe I'm up. I'm fixing to fall out, dude.
Yeah, but you weren't up till 5 this morning. Yesterday morning. Yeah, I didn't go to bed till 5 yesterday morning. And then
I was up at 7 this morning to go church thingy. All right. We appreciate it, Carol. Just be patient. All right, it's 3:15. I got 3 hours and 45 minutes to sleep. And you're not anywhere near a town right now, are you? It's only 5:40 in South Australia. Well, welcome from across the pond there. Hunter Cat 09. Hold on a second. Test 1, 2.
There we go. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, this guy just followed me off the interstate. I stopped. He turned around to get back on the interstate. Now I'm going after him. There he goes. See that?
What do you do? Get next to you and Wi-Fi bug you?
I don't know what he did, but he was following right behind the van. I got off the exit, He got off the exit. As soon as I saw him getting off the exit, I pulled over on the right-hand shoulder of the road, so he had to go by me. And instead of him going by me, he did a U-turn in the middle of the street and went back and got on the exit and hauled, or on the on-ramp, and hauled ass north. That's him passing the tractor trailer up in front of me. He's running like a motherfucker. Look at that. I was just right behind him. He's in front of that tractor trailer in the right lane. He's got to be doing 100. I'm doing 75.
You might have to try to get on your network.
Well, this is how people fuck around and get shot. You know.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm checking your logs real quick.
Which one is this?
Feeding the ducks.
All right.
Oh, Alright, I've got to lay down, dude. Oh, it's 3:20. So I got to lay down. It's 3:20. I got to get a little.
All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks,
all right, man. Let's see what chat's doing before.
All right, folks.
Oh, dang it. Carol just sent you $50 too.
Who did?
Carol Z, the one that was having trouble with her.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Carol. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Gonna come in handy here in a few minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, Carol. That was wonderful. Yep. Thank you, Carol. I gotta be up at 7, and I won't get off till probably 5 this afternoon.
All right, write that note.
I did.
You
I
got
got
the
it
note?
right here. It's right here on top
All
of
right.
my cigarettes.
All right. And text me when you're done.
All right. Will
That way
do.
I can verify that it went through.
Understood.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Good night, everybody.
All right,
See you in a
appreciate it,
little
man.
while.
Have a good night.
Thank you again, Deborah. Thank you again, Carol. Yeah, that's right. I gotta change jobs. All right, 29 palms. Good night, y'all. Thank you, Wade. And good night, crazed one. Said good night to everybody. Think I got them all.
There's Johnny Law right there on the left-hand side. All right, just so you guys know, I will be checking the chat here shortly. So if you got questions for me, you can put them in then. I'll tell you when. That guy's an idiot. See that? There it says the speed limit's 60 mile an hour right here. Yeah. These are the spots that the Virginia State Police love, where it drops down into a work zone, because they can hit you with a larger fine. All right, that is the lights of Salem, Roanoke. You are getting on the horizon there. All right, so if you stick around till after I get fuel, or maybe before, you'll get a little special treat. But we're not going to talk about that until we get there. But it's coming up shortly. Actually, there's all kinds of little tidbit tricks around here that people don't know, but we're going to do our best to show them to you. All right, let's see. There's move to. 34 of you in here. Okay, well, 34 people are going to get a treat here in a little bit. Well, 35 people are now going to learn something. All right, what is it? 36, 35. Okay. All right. Okay. Now what? Welcome to Salem. It's the adjoining city to Roanoke, so they call it Roanoke, Salem. I think their city lines almost touch or something, or actually do, or whatever, but they call it Roanoke, Salem. Roanoke is way bigger. Roanoke is the home of the Virginia Museum of Transportation. In fact, there's a locomotive there that, well, it's actually two locomotives there that have a special, or I have a relationship with. One of them is the locomotive that I operated when I was a child, and the other is the exact replica of it that I made that is inside the museum. So the real one's outside, and an exact replica of it is inside, fully functional. One of a kind. Nobody makes that model. So it's what they call kit badge. And if I must say so myself, it's a hell of a good representation. In fact, I won with that locomotive because there is only one like it in the world. And so since there was one in the museum that has the real one, I gave it to them. Did you see that unmarked car? It was a gray Ford Mustang with black stripes. Kind of a charcoal gray. All right, not far from the surprise. We're here.
Merge onto Plantation Road, then make a U-turn. Make a U-turn, then slide right onto the I-81 north ramp.
Now, there is a reason that I stopped to get gas at this exit. And it's a very good reason. I'm going to show you guys something that none of you know. And it's actually pretty cool.
a hurt from years ago, a mistake you'd rather forget.
Really? Wow, 9606. $25.285 galleons. And we have driven 1,741 miles in 3 days. Now, how many is in here? 38. Well, 38 gets the secret. Hey, y'all got a promise to keep this a secret. You can't tell anybody. Y'all keep a secret. Hope you keep a secret. If you can't keep a secret, well then I can't tell you. And if I can keep a secret, I can't tell you. However, I'm not aware that there's a top secret stamp on this. So because of that, I don't think there's a problem if I tell you. But right here, wow, they've changed it a lot. Holy man. It's still here. Okay, well, it's hard to tell in the dark and all these years later, but it ain't gonna matter. Years ago, right here on the right was the ITT night vision lab where they made night vision goggles. All of the top secret, it's Elbit right there, this building right here, it's where they make night vision. And so the original parts that I got to make the original PVS 14 night vision tube came out of this building right here on your right. Actually, the one back there, not this one. So that's where the parts came from to make the very first PVS 14 night vision goggles. I drove here and picked them up myself. I used to come here all the time. I'd come down here about once every 2 months and did for years. No, I didn't train every one of them. I made the original prototype right there. That's where I made that's where I got the parts. I didn't build it there. That's where I got the parts to build it. And then I took all the parts and I actually built 2 separate night vision devices for 2 separate purposes. I got enough parts to build 2, and instead of building 2 identical devices, I built 2 different devices and used 2 completely different applications. So the first device was a night vision device, Super Trooper right there. The first device was a night vision device to go on to the M16A2 with the RIS, Rail Interface System, which is now called a Picatinny Rail, but that's not what we fucking named it when we designed it, engineered it, created it. Picatinny approves the fucking thing, so they call it a Picatinny Rail. They didn't have a goddamn thing to do with the development of the Picatinny Rail, other than the testing and approving of it. We're the ones who actually designed it, built it, and tested it, and then submitted it to them for their test and approval. They didn't even. It wasn't even their fucking idea. But they call it a Picatinny rail now. Anyway, so I designed it to go onto a Picatinny rail, and then I designed another one to be a night vision camera for UGVs, unmanned ground vehicles. Because I wanted a night vision device to be able to see forward, and I couldn't power nor could I carry a thermal imager in the size constraints and weight constraints that I had. Back then, a fucking thermal imager weighs almost as much as the entire vehicle and used more power. Back then, that thing used so much power, it would eat through 8 9-volt batteries in 2 hours. Think about that. 8 9-volt batteries in 2 hours. It was not a cheap device to operate. Electricity and batteries is the most expensive electricity in the world. And the smaller the battery, the more expensive it is for the amount of energy that it contains. Y'all learn anything? Does anybody have any questions? You gotta tag my name so I can see it. Now this is exit 150. I used to get off here to go up a tower up here on the left. The equipment over there. Right over here in this parking lot to your right is where I was thought to be a tractor trailer driver and load flatbeds. That's where I did my class. I stayed in that hotel right there for 2 weeks while I went to school to work for George's Transportation. I don't know if y'all noticed that grinder back there actually had red lines down and down on the road so he could see where his grinder was going to catch. I thought that was pretty badass. All right, I got a plan for how I'm going to do things. My plan works out. I'm not going to go to bed at all. I'm just going to stay up another 24 hours for fun, right? So, my plan works. I'm going to go to all 3 shops. Rather than in the stream, I'm going to put something else up on the screen temporarily, you know, like the picture that's up here or something, while I'm at each shop. And then when I get away from each one of those locations, then I will switch the video again. So, first place I got to go is the airport. So, once I'm done at that airport, I got to go to the other airport. So, it ain't really worth it to undo it to drive from one airport to the other, because they ain't 2 miles apart. And all I do is drive away from the airport, turn the thing on, drive a couple fucking miles, and turn it back off. So that ain't worth doing. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll get to the first airport, we'll shut it down from there, and then when I get done with the airports and the other places I gotta go, I'll either start something this evening or something tomorrow morning. I got a lot of work I gotta do on this thing. Yeah, good luck on staying up longer than me. Well, I think I know where I'm going to cut it off at now. So you guys are good for a while. 34 of you in here. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if anybody's calculated up how many hours I've actually slept since I left on Friday morning. So on Saturday morning, I slept 2 hours, and then this morning I got 3.5 hours. So since 8 a.m. on Friday morning, I've slept 5.5 hours. Today's Monday. Dumbass item, what was his name? Adam Eisenberg says, well, he was on the west side of the country just weeks before. Yeah, and I can drive from coast to coast in 3 days, 4 days by myself. I mean, right as of right now, I've driven 1,700 miles. Be exact. That's halfway across the United States, and I've done that in 3 days. And I've done a show in a museum. I've done a show at a piece of critical infrastructure. I did a live stream all the way there, a live stream today after surveying all the damage, and now I'm on the road again. And that idiot thinks I can't drive across the United States in 3 weeks. I was released from the fire the day after my birthday. Okay? So I had weeks to get to Washington, D.C. Not days, weeks. Yeah, I can see you guys putting stuff in the chat, but I'm driving. I'm not going to try to read that. I can see the stuff being put in there, but this display isn't big enough to read it. I got another one it is, and we're going to fix that too. That's why we have the mods, so they can read what you guys are saying and talking to me. Well, I can't believe how bright the camera is compared to how bright it is to the naked eye. Everybody's still running their headlights. You can't even tell hardly where the medium ends and the road begins on the other side. This thing here is clear as a bell. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna work out perfect. Absolutely perfect. So I'm gonna hit the first airport, then the second airport, and then go to the other places I gotta go to try to get them scheduled in an order that I get to them along the interstate. I think if I do it right, I can hit everybody when they open their doors, because everybody going this direction opens later. The guys at the first airport, they're open now. The guys at the other airport open at 7. Well, the first airport will be open in 9 minutes. Holy shit, I didn't know that they had, oh, they're sleeping. Okay. No parking all along there, but yet there they park. That's insane. I see why there's a cell tower right at the top of the hill. They get perfect cell phone coverage. Stroking along here. Yeah, there's going to be a big difference at the end of the day. So I will do a big reveal. I wonder when I have to do that. We'll do a big reveal today. Let me make sure I can get everything done. That's all. Yeah, I should be able to get everything done today, other than the new radios installed. I can't do those until I get DC. But I should be able to get those installed in a day. So this is Monday. Yeah, so by tomorrow night, hopefully, I will be caught up. First it was 6 hours behind, and then after doing this deal here, that made me 36 hours behind. So if I get all of this done today, and then go up there tomorrow, yeah, by Wednesday night, I'll be caught up at the latest. Well, I know I'm in the right place. There's Lee Highway. side, buddy. Your side. Thank you. I have 35 of you in there. Hope everybody's having a good day. Good morning to you. That has to be a deputy. Right there. Oh no, it's these tail lights that are black and red. Oh no, he's got red on his light bar too. Got to be a deputy. Oh wow, they're putting blue, red and blue on state police in Virginia now. I've never seen that. They've always been blue. It's the very first time I've ever seen a Virginia State Police car with red and blue lights. Wow. All right, another little piece of yeah, I'm still on. What are you doing, dude? Getting a little squirrely there. All right, so you see the lights ahead up here on the right? That is White's truck stop. And it's owned by Mr. White. He was a professional professional motorcycle rider. He raced motorcycles for golf and others. Anyway, he took all of the money that he made from racing motorcycles and opened up this truck stop, which was the largest truck stop on Interstate 81. In fact, to this day, could still be the largest truck stop on Interstate 81, maybe the largest truck stop in the entire state of Virginia. It's got a CB shop in there, great food at the restaurant. But the interesting part about it is that when you walked in through the front doors, in a glass case there, and in cases all along, he had his machine gun collection. He had Thompsons, you name it. He had all kinds of machine guns. He also had a big glass case that had all of his motorcycles in it. And that's right here in Racine, Virginia. I'm going to go down here. I don't know. Probably another 40 miles or so. And I'm going to stop at this gas station down here and get me some breakfast, because I know they make it fresh every morning. And so since they started at 4, I am quite certain that they got something ready for me by now. They make a hell of a croissant, I'll tell you that. I'll show you. And right here on the right, let me slow down so you can see it. That's White's truck stop over there. See that? All that there on the right. Oh, rain and fog again. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Oop, there it is. Mint Springs, Stewart's Draft. Someplace I have spent a lot of time. We'll get more into that in the future. Harrisonburg, 30 minutes, 28 miles. The speed limit is 70, so there's something wrong with that. They had a data system. Holy shit. Oh, great. I just got the map. Well, can't tell you that yet. Anyway, something I've been looking for, they just sent me. All right, folks. So I got to get over here to the airport. This is a good place that I can pull in here and open up the doors and get in here and shut this down. Thank you for joining us. I got a lot of work to do over the next 6 or 8 hours. When I get it done, we'll do a quick debut. And that's all she wrote, folks.